Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything.
Alright, let's see. Just gotta make sure... Yeah, that should be good. Boop, boop. And good? I hope? That always scares me a little bit. Alright, let me see. Graphics, medium. Everything should be good. I just always check that before I start. This is a fucking long game. I did not expect this to be this long. And I also, I may have looked some stuff up just to see what I'm missing, just to not mess around for entirely too much. Because I was wondering, like, what am I missing? And one of them I felt like, oh, I knew about that one. I just didn't talk to them. I remember seeing them, and I never went back to them. I don't know why I did that. Why did I play the game like that? How many do we have? Oh yeah, we talked to the main menu girl, and then I ended. So we're gonna just try to find as many of the ones that I haven't gotten yet as possible, And there is one that I saw in here that I never went back to, and it's this one.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
I remember looking at this fucking med kit too, and being like, "Oh wait, I'm gonna look at that later," and I never did.
Oh my! Hello there.
Hello.
A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are you?
I am. Thanks for the follow. I'm here to see hotties. Ooh.
I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Yes, okay. I feel really stupid about this one. Let's go.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
I mean, you're just a medical kid. I feel like there's not much you can really do. She's so cute. Yeah, I agree. Also, welcome in. I saw this med kit. I will keep saying this. I saw this med kit like one of the first times I played this game. I'm really far into it now. I was like, I'll come back to that. That's probably an item. And I forgot about it.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
I don't know, do I? Oh, your clipboard's a Band-Aid. I just noticed that. It's just a giant Band-Aid. No. Also, I forgot to turn on, I forgot to do something. Hold on. I forgot to turn on, Do Not Disturb mode. My bad. No ulcer or anything life-threatening, actually. Why do you sound so excited about an ulcer?
Oh, you know. Stomach acid is terribly exciting stuff.
Is it? I mean, if you think so, I'll allow you to think that, but it's a little weird.
I'd love to get my hands on some one day.
Ugh. I mean, you are a med kit, so it makes sense. Her pen is an EpiPen? Oh, it is! I just noticed that. Yeah, her design, a little more simplistic than the others, but it's definitely very cool.
Oh, dear. Not literally.
Some of them are more like
Goodness, wouldn't that be a
all
sight?
over the
Me,
place
elbow
than
deep in
others.
Stomach acid as my tissues are slowly eaten away.
That does not sound good, I'm gonna be honest, ma'am. Yeah, that would be really, I feel sick. Well, I think I woke up the wrong object. I'm gonna go with the first one.
Sick? Fantastic!
Oh no.
What do you need?
I'm just looking around for stuff to date. I guess I could use a Band-Aid. The cosplayers will have a field day. I'm curious if anyone's gonna do these as cosplays. This game is pretty popular. Like, I think it did pretty well, but I don't know if it's hard to tell with some of these, like, smaller indie projects if they're actually people that will out there to do cosplays for them, you know? Like, Mouthwashing had some cosplays, and I was, like, surprised. I was like, really? I want to cosplay Hector? Oh, the guy in the vent? That would be pretty cool. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one. I'm just looking around for stuff to date.
Oh, just dating.
Now, if only I had the skill in cosplay.
Well, that's disappointing.
I haven't seen what he actually looks like yet. So, like, that would be hard unless we actually get to see what he fully looks like. Unless you want to go around with, like, just a big vent. Didn't realize I was trying to impress you.
Oh, no, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze or sutures.
I'm assuming we get to see the full, like him eventually out of the vent. I just haven't yet.
Skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that
He does have a full-
darling lacerated one will be duck soup.
He does have a full body. Good luck in finding it. Gotcha. No duck soup for me. Thanks. Nuh-uh. Lacerator, you're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling.
Your metasenses.
Better let me take a look at that wound of yours.
I'm fine.
You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
You know what? Whatever. I'm hurt. Here you go. Put a Band-Aid on it. What are you talking about? Nope, not suffering, I don't think. All good here.
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Isn't that, like, incredibly rare? Wait, what's scarlet fever actually? Whoa, what's century do? Yeah, I thought that was incredibly rare. I thought that was an old disease. Oh crap! Really? Check me now.
Once more onto the exams.
As long as it makes her happy, why not?
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
Oh, what? Oh god, you're freaking me out.
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time.
No need to be anxious. I'm always anxious. I don't think there's ever a time where I'm not anxious. I don't mean to tell you that, but
You
sorry to
do
say.
indeed possess a splinter.
Oh, that's it.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear.
She's playing doctor a bit too realistically, though.
What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
Do I?
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in.
Wouldn't I notice if I had a deep splinter?
Do you know what that means?
I mean, you just kind of told me. Infection is what it means.
Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Whoopsie daisy.
She's adorable.
But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
It means you're not dead yet, at least.
I hadn't thought of that. What an excellent point.
Scarlet fever is a bacterial illness that develops in some people who have strep throat. Whoa. So, probably avoidable at this moment in time. A lot more avoidable. Fuck splinters, I have them alone. I leave them alone until they work their way out on their own. Also, hello again. Welcome in, Super Monkey. How you doing? I haven't had a splinter in so long, but yeah, they usually just kind of... Your body usually naturally pushes it out, unless it's, like, really deep in there.
But aside from the not being dead yet thing, infections, we can agree, are generally not indicators of good health, correct?
Correct.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy...
I once got a splinter in my nail. It was big. R.I.P. Jesus Christ, that sounds painful.
Watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line.
Too much of a puss to take them out. I mean, it depends. Like, I feel like you could probably grab them with, like, tweezers, but it might hurt a lot. So, like, letting it just push itself out naturally probably is fine.
Gangrene.
Gangrene? What the fuck? How am I gonna get that? From a splinter?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
Dude, what era do you think we are in? We have modern medicine now. I do not give you permission to amputate anything. I really think you're blowing this out of proportion. Just a tiny bit out of proportion. I don't think I'm gonna get gangrene.
Do you? Do you?
Yes!
I see. So you would rather wait and see. Allow the infection to spread under its epidermal shield until the enemy has a non-dislodgeable foothold in your precious body and you can no longer ignore the signs and symptoms.
Do you think it's like the 1700s right now? Because I feel like you don't quite understand the effects of modern medicine on the human body.
We'll just let it progress then. However, once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off.
Also, humans are a lot cleaner now than they were, I don't know, like 100 to 200 years ago.
Preventing spread and all.
So, like, infections don't happen nearly as often because we're a lot cleaner. We shower, like, daily.
I'm sad to say we
At least
lose
most of
many
us.
a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true, like, statistically? I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb. No, we don't. What do you mean?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate.
She might have been left in the cabinet for too long. Do med packs expire? I mean, I think some of the things in them do. I don't know what's in it.
Ah, yes, I do know about the body.
How many years were you in there?
The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant.
Maybe she came with the house and she was just here the entire time this house was here.
The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos.
This is like when you Google your symptoms and it's like, you're gonna die, you're gonna die, you're gonna die, you're gonna die, you're gonna die.
A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole.
She's the personification of I Googled my symptoms and now Google is telling me I'm dead.
You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean.
If she came with the house, then that explains a lot. I think they mentioned in this game that the house is like 80 years old, if I'm not mistaken.
For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Jeez, that is a bit excessive, man. I don't think that's happening. Usually when your liver is failing, you would know. Pretty sure my liver is okay. Love the concern, though.
You can never be too careful.
When your liver is failing, you usually get yellow skin.
And
I think.
When
Yeah,
does
that's
go
liver.
wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up.
And usually for that to happen, you have to like drink excessively for many years to damage it, or something else serious has to happen.
And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
She's like going to the utmost extremes here. Gasp! Really, I never have known.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking.
Considering one of the datables you meet, this house is ancient. Yeah, apparently.
That's a big
According
responsibility.
to the dust in the house.
So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
That's who I think I learned that information from the Dust Bunny, if I'm not mistaken. 2 dots, 2 crosses, with all... When will the madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
This is totally unrealistic goal. Awesome. I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Dolly friend-zoned me. It wasn't fun. She friend-zoned me last night. Horse what?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho.
I don't know if you can change the relationship status with the datables in this game. Because I'm assuming if you keep talking to them, you can change that somehow, but she put me in the friend zone.
It doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all.
She didn't like that I was flirting with her during her little, like, educational speech. She's like, I really wanted to talk about this, and you just kept flirting with me. And I'm like, okay, well, you could have just told me that and not just, you know, friend zone me right away, but okay.
Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there.
Good job being third, apparently? And first.
Let's get that taken care of.
Oh yeah, she's gonna take care of the splinter for me.
And then, presto, you're all patched up.
Horse feathers, old-fashioned slang, foolish or untrue words, nonsense. Also, good job being second. Yeah, how old are you? How old is this med kit then?
There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Did you just say the fucking plague? We got rid of that. I don't know if you know this, but many first world countries don't deal with the plague anymore. Do you secretly want me to have the plague? Just checking. I'll come back at the first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
I don't know if like third world countries have to deal with that stuff, but many first world countries do not have to deal with the plague anymore, man. It died out many years ago. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to rain on your parade about that one. You're stuck in the relationship and you start a new file. Isn't the black plague? It is. It's just very hard to get. And most first... you don't usually get it in most first world countries. I think you have to be like... So, I'm not entirely sure how you get it, but we've basically beaten it completely. You can still get it, but it's very rare. And it's usually only in, like, not first world countries, usually. But it is possible. It's possible to get it. Just very rare, very rare. We've basically beaten it. It's one of those things. Where's the fucking smoke detector? Is that the smoke detector? Because I know you're one I didn't talk to yet.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
Dang, you jacked too.
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
She does the beep. Help, help, I am the help.
Don't you bleep see that?
She does the bleeps. Don't I bleep see what?
All that smoke! It's everywhere! And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire!
The smoke's coming out of your head. I don't mean to alarm you or anything, but I don't see any smoke anywhere else besides coming out of your hat. That's not smoke, though. Those are dust motes? Isn't that supposed to be mites? Floating ever so sweetly in a ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops.
Or dust mites are
Guess
bugs, I
might
thought.
be a
Never
little
mind.
Jumpy today.
My bad.
Bleep.
Yeah, bleep. Could you maybe turn that off, please?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just... Bleep.
Damn. Oh, no. Anytime now. Oh, no.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Armo Alarm at your service.
I like your name. Nice to meet ya. Also, I guess that's your hair. I guess the smoke's your hair. I didn't think of it that way.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Armo Alarm at your service.
What? Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Thought I heard a noise, a sort of loud beep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire.
Really? I didn't know.
Take a look around you, at everything you love.
Also from carbon monoxide. Fun fact.
Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
There's also multiple of you. Beep. Wow, a real life hero. I admire that. I might start a fire myself if it meant getting rescued by you. I don't think she's gonna like that. No, she's looking a bit frazzled. Wow, a real life hero. I admire that.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine.
I appreciate the sub. Wow, 17 months. Jeez, it's been a long time, man. Also, that is her hair. Welcome in, Wilburn. How you doing? That's her hair.
You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong.
I love her design. I don't really understand. I guess she has all like the noisemaker stuff because she's a smoke alarm, but doesn't she make the noise herself?
If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
Have you? If you've been in this house forever, has it burned down? I respect your discipline and sense of purpose. I'm glad to have you around.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do.
I has soup, and yes, her design is good. All the characters in this have a design based on what they are. She's the smoke detector. And all the, like, the character designs are great. Also the voice acting. I don't know how the devs are going to make any money off this game with how many voice actors there are. I've been saying that since the start.
Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Pip, come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
Take your leave.
Okay, that's two people that I haven't seen before. There's another one that I know about. There they are. Hello. How did I not fucking see you?
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
Considering the hype, I do believe they will make a profit. Yeah, it seems like they're doing pretty good with this game. But, like, how, like, they probably spent a good amount of money on the voice actors, because there's 102 of them that are dateable, and also the narrator. So that's 103, plus, like, all the characters that you talk to that aren't dateable or the narrator. That's, like, over 100 people they had to pay for voice lines. It's crazy.
You got a problem, punk?
So they must have had some money or some funding to do that. I'm assuming they're gonna make money. I just don't know how much. Did some of do multiple roles? That's not uncommon. I think. Well, there is one that did two characters. It's not many, though. It's not many. Like, There's a data dex thing, and you can look at every voice actor that's in the game, and every single character has a different voice actor. But some characters have like 2 people, so they voice both of them. There's 102 datable objects, so that's 102 voice actors. This game was in development for 6-ish years. Oh wow, I didn't know that. You got a problem, punk? I don't even know who you are. How could I?
Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Hey girl, how's it going?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go on. Go on. Am I about to date a bobby
You
pin?
might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate.
What?
Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
I guess it does make sense because you can use a bobby pin to lockpick things. So, like, I guess that does kind of make sense. You some kind of crime boss?
Not yet, but I will be, baby.
Well, thanks for admitting that straight to my face. I don't know if I'm gonna be a problem for this.
I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free.
Fun fact, there was one Datable whose VA sadly canceled last minute. Robbie took over. Oh, okay, interesting. Can't believe Hoove did that. How dare.
I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know?
I mean, it was probably my fault because I used the vacuum and I sucked you up.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out.
It's kind of like she was in jail.
Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
This is you bent out of shape? You don't normally you don't normally look like this? You got bent up?
Oh yeah, I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation.
I think I would let her ruin my life. I'm gonna be honest.
I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You look amazing. You really can't buy that kind of self-reflection. Good for you. You look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too.
Well, okay.
I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine.
She says it like she was in jail, but she was in a fucking vacuum cleaner.
The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise?
I don't know. Are you gonna be in a bunch of bobby pins and have a bobby pin gang?
After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
You only have you, so like you need some other guys in this said gang to be a gang. That's supposed to be for real estate. That sounds about right. What about the second rule of business? I don't know what it is.
ABMM. Always be making money.
I like it. Can't really argue that one.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always.
Someone's a little full of themselves.
Tell you what.
Which isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture.
Oh, so I'm gonna have to find you around the house now, am I? I didn't even see you on the floor there. I looked you up.
What do you say?
I wanted to look you up because I wanted to get through some of these things without wandering around like a jackass for too much longer. I'll play along, but I'm good. Hell yeah.
Rad. Welcome to the Pin family, baby.
Am I in a gang now? Do I have to go through some initiation?
Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be.
Are you gonna beat me up for initiation? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
The shower.
Catch me if you can, Normie.
Or the sink.
Ow.
The shower or the sink. So one of the bathrooms or like one of the sink areas. The Bobby gang, Bobby, Bobby, Bo, Bob backwards and Robert Bob backwards. Oh, what? Oh, she's literally you walked from here to here. What do you mean? Make it a little harder on me. Like, come on. I'm not that dumb all the time. But yeah, make it a little harder. Who was the other one? There was another one. Medkit, fire alarm, bobby pin. There was someone else that I remember, but I forget now. There's someone in the attic I didn't get. And I don't know necessarily which one they are, but I will figure it out the hard way. Because either way, I'll progress someone. I think you're this one? I think you're one of these, if I'm not mistaken.
A ground
Yep.
dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
I just found the best girl in the game.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me. Ugh. I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed.
Oh, she has one of those. I had one of those when I was a kid. I had one of these guys. There used to be like this thing going around where I guess robot dog toys were popular. I had one of those things.
For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal.
Except I had like a different one. It didn't look like that one. There was ones that looked like that, but there was like other ones that were just all like more metallic looking without the colors. It was just all gray. I had one of those. It was kind of fucking annoying, I'm going to be honest. You would turn it on, it would walk around and bark, and you'd give it a treat, and it would get happy. Or it would get sad if you ignored it, so it would be fucking annoying the entire time. It was kind of an annoying thing. But it seemed cool at first, so I got one. Welcome in over on YouTube.
I was hoping for a real Frankenstein.
How are you
to go
doing?
with all this preservation?
I'm confused. I made you? Do you hate me already? Kind of feels like you hate me already. Oh, don't worry. I'm weirder than I seem. That is completely true. Okay, wait. Am I a pickle? Wait. Why am I the pick? What? Why am I a pickle? What about it being a pickle? Why is that a response? Am I a pickle in this scenario? Oh, because of what you said there. I see. Don't worry. I'm weirder than I seem. Hopefully you like that.
Oh, excellent.
Good, she likes it. All right, okay.
Normalcy can be boring.
I see. Okay, I see.
And I do so loathe being bored.
Please don't friend zone me.
All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me.
Yeah, I saw the brine after thinking that through. I'm like, wait, why are we saying this? And then I looked at the dialogue again. I'm like, oh, I get it now. I'm just took a second to click.
I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
All right, you can do whatever you want. I don't care. Also, the dog has little hearts in his eyes. My what now? Ouchies. Oh, that's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me.
I don't mind.
Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad.
See, I read all these things, and I'm like, I could totally fix her.
I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into.
What kind of object is she? My internet froze for a few minutes. She's, I think she's memorabilia in the attic, because I just talked to a bunch of boxes. I think she's just random memorabilia that I have.
She's gone now.
What are you owing?
Memories.
Her laces, spider webs. Oh, yeah, it is.
At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece.
So, like, I kind of thought... I had an idea that the cobwebs were a thing, but I guess her design kind of... I was kind of right.
We're going to see,
Kinda right.
sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign.
Okay.
I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
Oh, the junk drawer. Everybody brings that guy up. He really gets thrown under the bus a lot. But if I get rid of all this old stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too? I am still on board. I've been meaning to do this forever. Chaos or bust? Wouldn't I be getting rid of you too? That's what you are.
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me.
Good.
I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me.
I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction.
She gives off Major Morticia Adams. Is that someone from... What was that from? Is that from the Addams family?
But no, needs must.
Or is that someone else?
We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
You don't waste time. I'm ready. Let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
I remember who Art is. Art's, I think, literally... Isn't he in this room? Who's Cam? Wait, who's Cam? Oh, gotcha. I'll go get them and come back.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Adam's family. Gomez's wife. Oh, Cam's the trash can. Cam's a dick. Why do I have to go get Cam? I don't like him. Oh, whoa, what? Ghost? Are you a ghost? Oh, I can't talk to you. Wait, I can.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
Hey, girl. How's it going?
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent.
I say again. Hey, girl. How's it going?
Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
You like Cam? He was kind of rude the first time I talked to him. Maybe he gets better. Maybe he'll grow on me. But like the first time I talked to him, he was like, "Ugh, God, why are you talking to me? Just give me trash." And then he kind of got off when I put trash in him. And then he just said, "Go, leave, get out of here, bye-bye." And I'm like, "Okay, sorry." Not what I expected from a ghost. Yeah, me neither. Me neither.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Hey, girl, how's it going?
Hi!
I have a type. No, you're good. I mean, he is an attractive man. Don't get me wrong.
Wow!
He's a very attractive man. He's just kind of rude. Like, I was off put by the rudeness. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for existing, man.
Hi.
Hi. Hello. Whoa. Holy cold front. Who the hell are you? Hi. Yeah. Hi. Hello. What?
I don't know.
This is...
Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
So far, I'm going to say this outright. All of them I met so far, definitely would date them. Your name's Zoe? Meeting me is the best day ever. I'm so confused. Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I didn't even know how long.
They did say something about the attic being haunted. I remember that being a hint. And I'm like, I'm in the attic, and nothing was happening.
You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And
Did you used to live here? Is that why you're here?
I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Oh, that's nuts. That's nuts, Zoe. Wait, though, what are you? I might already... I don't know if that's good. I might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird?
I didn't think that would actually work.
Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird.
Because you're a ghost. You just float there.
And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe.
I see that. It's right there. And also the big flashing screen that said your name.
I know. It's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something.
I don't think your name was Elvis. I'm just throwing that one out there. Doesn't seem like a female name.
But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
I guess she would probably feel pretty lonely if she's a ghost and no one could fucking see her before or talk to her. So maybe this is understandably so why she's so energetic about talking to someone after I don't know how many years. It looks like she's from like the 80s.
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
The Dave Eaters seem to affect the player's mind so they can see ghosts. Fascinating. I've always wanted to meet a ghost. I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human.
Well, you've been a human. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form.
Okay, fair enough.
It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening.
What?
I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you.
We can talk tomorrow, don't worry.
Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
No, don't leave.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Bye, Zoe. I'll come back. Oh, you're still... Never mind, you're gone. She actually faded away. I didn't think I had anything left. I guess after the whole day is done, you talk to her. Because I didn't have any date things left, but I still talk to her. So, like, dead of night is when you talk to her. Like, just super fucking late. And I'm never gonna keep talking to her.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you could feel someone else here.
Why did you show up? I didn't drink any coffee today. What the fuck's going on?
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Why did you show up? I don't know why you're showing up. I didn't drink any coffee. That's how you usually show up.
Is it you again?
You can only interact with her and this one when you're out of charges. So I was told drink coffee before bed to get nightmare. I don't know if there's other ways. Maybe me talking to the ghost gave me a nightmare because I did more things than I was supposed to do. Nightmare has a 2%. Oh, there's a 2% chance of spawning every night, so not just drinking the coffee? Gotcha. Because someone told me, I asked, and then someone's like, oh, just drink coffee before bed, and that worked.
Ah, you're back.
Hey, girl.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time.
How can I date a nightmare? How can you date a nightmare? Is the question.
What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping.
You can interact with her without the date viators? Oh, wait, really? Oh, you talking about the ghost? 2% I believe I might be off. Coffee is more reliable, though. Okay. Okay.
This time I think...
Hey, girl. How's it going? You're looking very, very nightmarish today. You should date the Shadow. You and the Shadow would be perfect for each other. There's this Shadow guy, right? You guys would be great together.
Maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
I don't like that. That's a nightmare for me.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being...
Zoe doesn't need the date viators? Interesting.
vulnerable in front of so many people.
I dated a girl who's a hecking nightmare. I mean, I run towards red flags, so I'm right there with you. Might as well date a literal nightmare next.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once,
What could possibly be worse? What could be worse, you know?
they won't respect you. They might not even like you, or be able to stand you.
I hate public speaking, so this would literally be a fucking nightmare for me. I hate being the center of attention in a crowded room and everybody's just looking at you. I hate that. So this is literally a nightmare for me.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears.
I would cry. I would just cry. I'd probably just be like, I'm leaving.
The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
Oh, there's literal spotlights too. Me too.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
I feel like that's a very common fear. People do not like speaking in front of a lot of people. Oh God, look at your tongue. Look at that tongue. Look at that. Your mouth is on. Wait, how many mouths you got? You know what? This is intriguing. We'll have to explore this later.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth.
Welcome in, Cryptic. Enjoy your lurk. They might not even like you. I don't like me. Felt that.
And they give.
Fuck public speaking. Agreed. I had to take a speech class in college, and I just did enough speeches to pass the class, and then I was like, I'm not going to do the rest. And you can't make me.
One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
What that tongue do, though? Oh my god, it's getting a lot more violent. One of my teeth came out.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then
Why'd my teeth fall out?
a canine tooth drops to your tongue.
Oh.
You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
Oh, I've had that nightmare. I don't know if anyone's had that nightmare where your teeth fall out. I've had the nightmare where you fall and you like jerk yourself awake because you're falling in your dream. And I've had the nightmare where my teeth fall out. I don't know why. It's a very common one where I'm falling.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats.
I don't know why that's like such a common nightmare. Like literally you jerk yourself awake.
You're coughing up more teeth.
Why am I coughing up my teeth? Is this like get you off or something? Like
They
you talking?
come out
Is this
of
like
your
you talking
mouth
dirty to me?
into your hands bloody.
Ugh. Is this like you talking dirty to me? Because it looks like you're pretty happy with that tongue out right now.
Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming.
My mouth just gums right now.
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience.
Had that nightmare a few times. Either my teeth are falling out or I have a mouthful of glass shards. I also have that in a dream where you're like, something bad's happening and you try to talk to someone but you can't. I don't know if you've experienced that one.
You realize you're a monster.
You're a monster. You're a literal incarnation of a nightmare. How about we talk about you?
The teeth clatter to the podium and
Actually, you have a teeth belt. Can I have some of those? Hey, cut it out. Who do you think you're scaring, pal? All right, I get the picture.
am I boring you?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh. And what is it you don't want to talk about?
My teeth falling out of my head. Messing up a public presentation.
Is that so?
Yeah, I hate it.
Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
All right, we're not picking my brain to give you ammunition for a better nightmare now. We're not doing that shit. How about we talk about something else? Are you going to use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
No, that's a little too scary. How about we do something else? I'm afraid of failure, mediocrity, or abandonment. What is mediocrity? Is that like you're bored with your life? Like you just keep doing the same stuff? What's mediocrity? I know what abandonment and failure is, but what is mediocrity? Dreams are crazy. I guess people have some of the similar dreams then. I would say failure out of these. I don't know what... Because, like, I think mediocrity is mediocre. So I think, like, it's just, like, you're bored with your life kind of thing. Like, you just fall into the same patterns over and over again is what I'm getting out of that. I'm going to say... I'm not really scared of abandonment. I'm going to say failure. I feel like a lot of people are scared of that. I'm going to say failure.
Fascinating. Aren't we all in some way or another?
Facts. Like you're slightly below average? Gotcha.
The thought of not being enough. Of making a misstep. I'm surprised it would bother you so much.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer.
When are we gonna bang?
Good night.
Is that even possible, actually? I feel like this is just gonna be like some kind of friendship because nightmares are not good. I don't know if we're actually gonna date. I don't know how that would work between us. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of want to continue talking to the ones I just talked to. I liked all those. Also, wait, there is one that is, I think it's this. I think this is it.
There's something so
found him.
cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you. You almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
That's the symbol for the dev team, the Sassy Chap Games.
Welcome, welcome.
You look like you're out of BioShock.
I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC.
Or I think it technically means average, but like a shitty average usually gotcha. We found Sassy Chap.
Sassy Chap Games.
Look at him. Look at him. Dude's straight out of
Here's
BioShock
where we
Infinite.
put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
What is this placeholder text? Wait, what? What is this placeholder text? Okay.
I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Whoa, that's crazy. Actually, I wonder what their next game is actually going to be. Is that actually going to be their next game? Is there a legend? Do I have to play Legend of Sassy Chap 1 to understand the lore of Legend of Sassy Chap 2? Is there a Legend of Sassy Chap 1?
Don't be silly, of course there isn't.
Why not?
And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
Okay, this definitely seems like placeholder text. What's the dating game? I thought I was already playing it. Are you just going to have silly dialogue this whole time? What's the dating game? I thought I was already playing it.
No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers.
Ooh.
I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot.
I hope they do make a game for this guy. He's a silly looking guy.
But this is hard work.
Look at that face!
And considered an asset.
He's doing the Rick and Morty mouth thing where they put their lips like that. He's like, meh. Oh no, I can't. I never have enough to do these things. You seem like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe.
What does that mean? What do you mean filling a pipe? What do you mean by that?
With bubbles.
Okay. I was like, whoa. Coming off real strong right away. Talking about filling pipes already.
When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us.
How many devs are there?
And of course, many of us are in happy relationships. For now.
For now! That's fucking wild, dude.
So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves.
That's such a wild response.
Would you like to play?
I'm ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you.
I'm dying to get to know you too, Chappie.
You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them.
So this is literally dating the developers.
Do you want to know the general rule?
Sure.
Splendid.
How many points do I need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
30. 30 points for finding true love and happiness.
Am I just guessing?
Essentially, yes. This is a guessing game.
That's not very fair.
There are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed.
I fucking love that. Just How many devs are there?
33. A lucky number.
Damn. So, like, some devs would consider that not an indie team if there's that many on it. That's actually a decent-sized team for a game. That's a good amount of people.
Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover.
Is there more now? Jeez, are you expanding? How many points per ending with each dev?
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 points for a hate ending.
So do I get stuff for each individual dev? Because that would be a lot of fucking stuff I'm getting from one datable. What happens in general?
The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves.
So wait, do they change into the? Do you change before me into one of them? Is this like a dating show, or are you the host of like a dating show scenario? And there's gonna be like another person here. I don't understand.
You'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev.
Like, do I get to see multiple people or just you?
Then we move on to the next one.
Can I have a hint?
If I were to offer one piece of advice, if you're looking for love, these are game developers we're talking about. Think nerd.
Perfect. I'm also a nerd. We will get along great.
They aren't going to want to do anything cool.
That's a fucking lie. When does it end?
You can quit at any time, and at any time we can tally up the resolutions you got towards your current dev love status.
This seems like it's gonna be a long thing. I'm gonna use the bathroom quick, because I have to pee. I'm gonna BRB. Just give me like 2 minutes. I'll be really quick about it. I'll be right back. If you would like to fish, ! Fish. All right, I'm back. Oh my god, I forgot. That's the one someone said they caught a cat the other night, I think, and I forgot about it. That was very convenient that I got to see it again. All right, let's see. Let's see how this goes. Hello? Okay, I'm ready.
Then let's get on with the show.
Again.
Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well...
Interesting. Some of them Some of them are SAG after. Isn't that the voice actor? What union is that?
Will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep. Not too bad a fate, I suppose.
Okay.
First up, we have...
So some of them voice themselves. That's really cool.
Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston.
Damn. You're an attractive man.
He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong fantasy universe.
Good for you.
Huh? Oh! Hi.
Oh, he voiced himself.
Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
I follow your wife on Instagram. I don't know who that is. I'm a huge fan of the Moonsong podcast. I've never heard of that. I feel like saying this is probably going to stroke his ego a bit, and he'll be like, oh, that's cool. Hi, Nick.
Hey, douchebag.
Why'd you call me douchebag?
Great to meet you.
Just call me douchebag?
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh, right. First, introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we...
Why is that what you call me? My name is right there.
play a little game?
That's intriguing.
Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
Oh boy.
He leans close and whispers, close enough that you feel the warmth of his breath.
Oh boy.
Catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh. How's that sound?
Drool! Let's just play for fun. I see you more as a Yes, daddy.
I like the sound of that. Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Who is it?
Lux, they're way too bitchy for a nice guy like you. Arma, I don't see you writing so much anxiety. Way too many 80s references for you. Sinclair, you seem too normal to have come up with that. I don't fucking know, dude. I have no fucking idea. I barely know you as a person. Maybe if I watched your goddamn podcast, maybe that would help me in this scenario that I see myself in. Lux, they're way too bitchy. I don't see you writing so much anxiety. Way too many 80s references. I feel like he probably knows 80s references. He's probably at least in his 30s or 40s, I would assume, based on how he looks. Sinclair, you seem too normal to have come up with that. It's I think Sinclair or Lux, maybe. I think anyone can write about someone with anxiety, and he's probably knows some 80s references. So, like, those two probably go out right away. It's either I think it's either Sinclair or Lux. Sinclair?
Oh, you have no idea how weird I really am. Sinclair was just scratching the surface. I see myself as more of a surface polisher. Like bar sweeper's friend or a good microfiber towel.
Which one? Can you tell me the answer?
You really are a weirdo. Well, alas, you didn't guess it correctly. No love ending for you. But that's all good, because I'm in the market for cool friends. And I think you're just what I was hoping for.
God damn it.
Good luck on the rest of your playthrough. I hope you have an amazing time.
A friend ending with you and Nick. Not bad. Would you like to date another day?
Did I get anything for that? Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hey!
Hey girl, how's it going? Oh, you have the rubber duck on your shirt.
How are you liking the game so far?
Did you make the rubber duck? Cause she's kind of a bitch. Oh god, it's so...
Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a pen. Just need to copy this over and done. Sorry about that. What were you saying?
I kind of feel like the game is absolutely...
Right. Yeah, one sec. Several seconds, actually. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did what? Not again. Okay. Looks like they need me in the back. But...
Relatable.
I can put my phone on silent.
Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes. What were we doing?
Have you done introductions yet?
No?
Let's start with a proper introduction then. This is the venerable Amanda Hufford, our dedicated, sleep-deprived producer extraordinaire, voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
Excuse me, hostage negotiator? Negotiator? Why is that in there?
So many spreadsheets.
Why is that one in there?
If there's a job to do on the game, Amanda has probably had a hand in it.
Aren't you forgetting something, dumbass?
Wait, does she voice that one?
Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor.
How do you forget your own fucking job?
Whatever.
So she voices the duck.
And you decided to take on game development on top of that?
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot. We can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art.
Oh, hey! Look at that guy.
But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Neej.
Oh, okay, hi. No more collectibles?
Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404?
You don't do hostage negotiation in your off time? No! I sleep.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Oh, hi! Oh, yeah, sure. I could do that. Just let me finish composing about 115 songs first real quick.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it. Would you want again a sad whistle or something?
Why aren't all of them voiced? I feel like... Does it matter?
Gabby, if you start whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear.
If they're not in the union, does it really matter? Should I just come back another time? Kind of feels like I shouldn't. Should I just come back another time?
Sorry. We'll figure all that out later. Thanks, guys. You can get back to it. I keep forgetting it's not just us around here anymore. You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough, and it kinda just becomes part of who you are. The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings, emails, and spreadsheets, and revisions, and meetings, and hiring, and Lord changes casting, plus direction, and then scheduling, and seriously, the meetings. And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it.
A lot of people like your game. Spoiler alert. So that's why you wouldn't let me finish what I thought. Is that what you want? Because I can just tell you. So that wouldn't let me finish what I thought.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just doesn't ever get to know. And that's okay.
I'm just trying to get a specific ending here, so if you can move this along. Well, what do you want?
After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know. Take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you, well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay? Can you do that?
Yes, I can promise that second part. I'm probably not going to look at the credits, but I promise not to tag you in any trash talk. Pass, that's lame, and you really shouldn't be so sensitive about criticism. Yeah, I can definitely do that.
Then you truly have all my love for it.
Amanda loves you.
Oh, I did it!
Would you like to date another dev?
That was easy. Let's go.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jonathan, one of our writers!
Hello, aside from writing, you may know me from the many actual plays I participate in. There's a reason I tend to be behind the DM's chair 90% of the time, and it all started with a single character. Do you know what character was the biggest influence in my life as a writer and role player? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck are these? I don't know who the fuck these are, dude. I know who Superman... I only know who Superman is. What the fuck are these second two? Drizdoerden. I'm gonna say that one. Bingo. Dritz sparked my joy of reading and world building. I began to DM as a means to give players the same excitement I felt reading the Dritz novels. I have no fucking idea.
Jonathan loves it.
I have no idea what that is, John.
Would you like to date another dev?
Well, that worked out pretty well by guessing. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer.
Oh, this game will get a lot of hate in certain circles for sure. Oh, yeah, definitely. It will definitely get some hate.
Next, we
somewhere.
have... Rummaging around in the top of your closet, you find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies. It's Kale!
Oh, hey! Oh, jeez, it's me.
Ah, yes. The aggregated result of many hobbies started and intermittently maintained, still brimming with creative potential.
There's only like 2 people that were voiced in the devs. I don't know why. It's always nice to keep me around. You never know when I might be useful. Even late in the game, I'm happy to be here to help you out. Getting to be involved in a huge project like this, even a little support role, is really special to me.
You had been stowed away for a little while and joined us when the time was right.
You never know when impersonation might strike and inspiration might strike and what you might need to finish up a project or start something entirely new. It's also excellent when your hobbies start to overlap. Like right now, I've combined drawing, embroidery, and painting into book binding and cover designs.
Lovely. Any other thoughts for your imminent date?
I have no idea what that was. I'm not that artsy. Oh dear, I guess perhaps let's consider a fun night in to make some cool stuff. Maybe I'll do my own thing and keep you company while you work. Let's work on a new hobby. I have all these ideas and would love some help to make it perfect. That's me. Yes, that sounds great. I might have just a thing for you. What did you have in mind? Tell me about it all.
This is the way to Kale's heart. It's love. Would you like to date another dev?
I didn't get love from the first guy. I got so unlucky with that one. I think I'm good. I want to see if I get anything for these.
Huzzah! The main menu of me.
I want to find out about. I want to find out my relationship with you all. With you all. What does that mean?
Now, do you want to lock in your result and go straight to an ending, or check and see how you're doing?
How am I doing?
Let me confer with the banker.
The chap puts 2 fingers up to his ear, listening intently to someone you can't see or hear.
Yes? I see. I'll tell him. Perhaps you should try resetting, or playing some more. Now, do you want to lock in your result and go straight to an ending, or check and see how you're doing?
I don't want to lock in yet. I'm ready to date more devs. I don't know how many...
On with the show!
Can I come back?
Next week... it's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer, and in a terrible...
I don't know if I can leave and come back. That's what I'm scared of. Thank God you're here. I'm here. It's a celebration. Hooray! Now listen to me very carefully. Both our lives depend on it. Okay. There's a bomb affixed around my neck. The only way to disarm the device is to answer the following questions correctly. If you fail, the bomb will instantly explode, probably killing us both. Definitely killing me. Or at very least, maiming me a little. And honestly, my healthcare is kind of sketch right now, so I don't really need the hassle. Oh, and obviously I can't tell you the answers, or they'll detonate the device remotely. Wait, who are they? There's no time! Okay, question 1. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? What the fuck? I don't... Cold? Anything sorbet? Rum raisin? Rum raisin? Really? That's really what you're going with? Yes. Alright, question 2. I wrote a dozen characters in this professional dating simulator, many of whom strongly advocate the sport of cheese rolling, but which of the following characters did I not write? What the fuck? Why do you keep asking me this question? I don't fucking know which characters you fucking wrote. David Most, tinfoil hat, that microwave who yells a lot. Broomby? The talking broom. Did I talk to the broom? I don't remember if I talked to a broom. That weird gray guy Sung Won voiced, or that weird xylophone guy? Huh? Who? Who the fuck? I don't remember a talking broom. David Mose. Trick question. You didn't write any characters. You're a fraud. Who are you, my therapist? Oh no, we're almost out of time. Come on, come on, come on. Question 3. The final round. God, this one is really, really hard. Broomby isn't a character. Correct. Which is undeniably the best Sheryl Crow song? I don't know which one of these is a Sheryl Crow song. Are they all Sheryl Crow songs, or is it just one of these? I know Soak Up the Sun. I don't know All I Want to Do. And is it Soak Up the Sun? That's the only one I know here. I don't know if that's Sheryl Crow, though. You're asking me questions I don't know the answers to, and it's very scary. Soak Up the Sun? Upbeat, carefree, and iconic, just like Sheryl. That must be the answer for sure. Well, that's it. Pencils down. The countdown is almost complete now. They're all Sheryl Crow songs? Gotcha. In a few seconds, we'll find out if you got everything right. I wouldn't put money on it. That's not because I don't believe in you or anything. It's just because gambling is possibly illegal in whichever state we're currently in. Oh, no. You didn't get enough questions right. Luckily for you, this was just a test. Man, you see the look on your face. That said, unfortunately, your application to join the bomb removal squad has been denied. But definitely try again next year.
That probably won't happen, as Logan hates you now.
He hates me?
Would you like to date another
What
day?
did I do? I think the character random info / look it up. It's random info / look it up. Yes! There's 33 of these guys.
With a new developer. Next, we have Evan Markholt, Amanda Hufford's emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, sometimes engineering sessions, sometimes running the dishwasher.
I don't think it really matters if they love or hate me. I think you still get points regardless, so this doesn't really matter all that much. I'm just like, what you expect me to know these things?
And sometimes fixing file names buried deep in spreadsheets.
Thanks, chap. It's great to be a part of this.
You are incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by an indie studio. Your assiduous... Damn it. I'll go one more time. Your assiduousness in editing each take is much appreciated.
That was great. When I'm not recording voice actors pretending to be toasters, I'm planning my next vacation. Can you guess my favorite country I've visited so far? Morocco or where? Kiribati? Where the what? Am I just uneducated? Where is that? I've heard of. I don't know it. I don't know where that is. I don't know what that is. Spain or Morocco? Spain. I haven't been yet, but it's on my list.
C. K Magico. Evan E2 Estan Amigos. Would you like to date another dev?
He wants to be friends. Got it. Let's go.
I've come up with a new developer. Next, we have Ben, submitted his date after the deadline. And it, well, you'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is.
Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. Ben loves making and plating games at work and with his 2 kids. Ben climbs bouldering and skateboards on his weeks. He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
So, do you like Ben?
Is that a country? I don't think so. I have no idea. I've never heard of that. I think this is ridiculous. He should have submitted his bio on time. I think this is a great idea. I love Ben.
He loves you back. Would you like to date another dev?
Ben didn't submit his stuff on time. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh hey, it's Dom.
Oh hey.
Well, we've got our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you.
Hey girl, what's up? Oh well, I'm Dom Din. Dom Din. I'm the writer and voice actor for Kopi, and I'm from all the way in Australia. Why didn't you voice your character then?
That's right. You don't really sound Australian sometimes there.
Why didn't you voice your dev character then if you voiced a character in the game? I'm confused about that. Oh, big time. I have this quirky little thing of being able to speak in both an Australian and American accent. Heck, I even stumped some of the crew when I first met them. I have to explain to a lot of people how I got it, and it's literally just because of watching and playing so much American stuff. Let me be real, though, it was mostly dubbed anime. Nerd alert.
But hey, look at you now, dubbing anime.
Thank you, Google. Officially, the Republic of Kiribati is an island country in the sub-region of... Okay, so it's in the Pacific Ocean. It's like an island. Permanent population is not that big as of the 2020 census, and more than half live on Tarawa. The state comprises 32 atolls and one remote raised coral island, Banaba. Its total land area is 811 kilometers squared, or kilometers squared, dispensed over of ocean. Okay, so it's an island, basically. I've never heard of it before, though. You know it. Look at me now.
Well, Dom, is there anything you want to do with your pending date?
I'm still confused as to why she didn't voice her character when she voices a character in the game. That doesn't make sense to me. Well, how about we play some video games while we're here? We got some time, right? What kind of games would you like to play with me? I feel like are you in? I feel like you're into JRPGs. I don't think you're into tactical shooters or you good at handling soccer balls. JRPG. Oh, you definitely know my kind of style. Let's fucking go! I have the perfect game I want to show you. It's one of my favorites. It's about 4 guys that travel around in a fancy car and demonstrate the true power of bromance and friendship. I heard their voice actors are huge nerds, too.
I'll have to check that out myself.
What game is she talking about?
Dom is in love with you for this answer.
Me neither.
Would you like to date another dev?
I'm still confused as to why she didn't voice her character, but let's go.
I've come up with a new developer.
Let's go.
Next, we have...
She has a lot of pets on her. Hi! I was one of the original programmers on this game. I helped create the first vertical slice and set up the groundwork for what this game would become. Everything is so different than when I first started working on it. Big shoutouts to everyone who worked on this since then. It wouldn't be what it is without every single person on this team. What an incredible and long journey this game has been on. I met Ray many, many years ago at GDC. Oh, I've heard of that. Game Developers Conference. And one time when we were hanging out, he pitched to me the idea of a dating sim game where you could date everything. How could I say no to that? I'll never forget the first time I laid eyes on our first 2 datables, Hoove and Harper. It was love at first sight. I was absolutely smitten with both of them, and while I've also fallen in love with every character created ever since then, nothing will ever match what I felt towards my first 2 loves. But enough about me, I'm excited to learn more about you, my potential date. Would you like to take a walk with me? Sure. There's a few new places that have opened up nearby that I'd be interested in checking out. Looks like there's a new electronics shop, a petting zoo, and hardware store. Fucking hardware store? Who the fuck wants to go? Who goes to a hardware store on a date? I hope the petting zoo has goats. I love petting animals. Right? I love goats so much. Maybe there's rabbits and chickens and sheep. Maybe we can feed some llamas. I can't wait to see what animals are there and give every single one of them a pet on their sweet little heads.
Adriel is so very much in love with you.
I could tell she liked animals based on, you know, the fucking 2 cats and the dog hanging off of her.
Would you like to date another dev?
I guess we could just keep doing this until we run out.
With a new developer. Next we have Hey You by the Coffee Machine.
We could just keep doing developers until they run out, I guess. This is my 5th cup of coffee, I promise. Wait, are you putting alcohol in there? It looks like you're putting alcohol in your coffee.
Debs here is part of our amazing team of 2D artists.
That's a lot of cups of coffee. I would be so fucking wired, and I'd probably... I'd be like spazzing out. Amazing is correct. Everyone is so immensely talented. I'm so thankful to have been able to work alongside them.
You all seem to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk.
Are they allowed to say that? One thing you may or may not know is that a lot of us worked remotely on this project. While it was great working 5 steps away from my kitchen and bathroom, it wasn't quite the same as an in-studio experience. So sometimes we would have a voice chat set up for anyone who would like a little company while working. It was important to me that we vibed well as a team, you know? Now, speaking of vibing well together, let me challenge our guest here. Quick, what's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the 1999 hit All-Star by Smash Mouth? Go. Shrek. Shrek. Can we date her? We're just speed dating them. Asking for a friend. It's literally just speed dating, it seems like. Is the friend you? Digimon? When the fuck was that used in Digimon? Shrek. Oh, I see you are a person of culture. Of Shrektacular taste. But unfortunately, this isn't the first thing I associate when I hear this song. Don't worry, I still see the potential.
Jeb's requested that we allow you to have another chance. Would you like to take it?
Sure, I'll try again. I don't know what else. Quick, was the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the 1990 hit All-Star by Smash Mouth? Go. So it's not Shrek? Digimon? Was that in Digimon? Easy Mystery Men. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. This one might be a little... Digimon? Is it Digimon? I fucking knew it. A person of culture. Of prestigious taste. Was that in Digimon? Not many people nowadays know about the cultural experience that is the 2000 North American release of Digimon the movie. I'm so happy to have found my people. If you guessed that answer well, it does take some real attention to detail to be able to figure that out. The good answer was probably Mystery Men, or maybe you were just lucky. Either way, I'm impressed. When you're done running around, meet me at the bar. Next round of potato juice. Potato juice is on me.
True love from Deb.
She loved that.
Would you like
So
to
she
date
liked that
another
one.
Deb?
What was Mystery Men then? Yes, let's go.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have
What was the Mystery Men then?
Jamie, our external producer from Team 17. They're not evil at all. Wait.
They're not evil at all. And I told that particular risk, if they keep acting up, they'll turn into an issue before you can say spreadsheet. Never saw the Digimon movie? Me neither. Oh, hello. Don't mind me. I'm just sweeping up some last-minute risks on the project before we ship it off to our lovely players.
Jamie, the game has already shipped. We're live.
Well, of course we are. I knew that. Now, quickly distract the players with that question I sent you while sneakily sweep some things past QA.
We're live? Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Take a breath, Penelope. Right behind you, Jamie.
All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
What is it? Hold on. So, he broke his tooth by actually slipping on a banana while holding a big bowl of hot soup. He became a godfather, a fiance, and the owner of all 102 base Pokemon cards. He finally learned how to do a cartwheel into a handstand and finish with a backflip, all while holding his breath. I doubt it's the last one, but I like it. Mystery Men is an old Ben Stiller movie. Okay. I want to say the Pokemon cards one, but I also want to say he broke his tooth by actually slipping on a banana while holding a big bowl of soup. I really want to say that. He became a godfather, fiance, and the owner of all base 102 Pokemon cards. Hey, I made it back just in time to hear your answer. You got it right! All of these happened during our pre-production phase of the project.
Incredible! Jamie loves you. And I won't tell his fiancée a thing.
Don't tell her any... he has a cat on his shoulder.
Would you like to date another Deb?
Yeah, let's just keep going. Fuck it. Let's just
Come up
beat
with
through
a
this.
new developer.
Let's just plow through this.
Next we have... It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure coincidence, I swear.
Can we date her? I'm asking for a friend. Hey, I'm Sam, and I'm part of the writing team. I love cozy movies, beautiful autumn weather, and horror games/movies, but I will close my eyes for the scary bits. You may know me from Neon White. That's a indie game. Or Read Only Memories. Diver. I've never heard of that second one. I've also worked on amazing projects like I don't know what that is. That a game? Cartomancy Anthology, and others I hope to share one day when they release. I've only heard of Neon White. Now that you know everything about me, we can skip the quiz and get married.
Yeah, me.
Oh, ooh. Okay. Kidding. Let's play a game I like to call Guess That Fact. I'll give you 3 statements, and one of them will be a fact, while the others, well, kitten, they'll be lies. I'll give you a small hint. Since you've been so nice to me, the answer can probably be found on my website if you dare to visit that wretched place. Okay, let's begin. Here are your options, and remember, guess the truth. I was featured on NPR. I am trilingual. I started making games in 2000. Guess the truth. Started making games in 2000? How old are you? How old are you, first of all? So that might help the scenario here. It might help my guess if I know how old you are for that one. Trilingual. Started making games in 2000? Sadly, I did not start making games at... Oh! 3 years old. You're so... Wow. You're actually not that old then. I am honored you think so, though.
Developers hate telling you their age. Samantha hates you.
No! Wasn't that fun? Let's chat again soon.
Would you like to date another dev?
I didn't know how old you were. That would have helped.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Who's that in the corner of the ring with a steel chair? It's Tay!
Hey, girl. How's it going? Hi, I'm Tay. Taylor or Tay if you're nasty. And I'm a 2D artist on the game. I drew stuff and things. So many things. Gee, I haven't been let out of the basement. The execs keep all the artists in for a hot second. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. This is a dating game. People usually get to know each other first, though, right? I'm new to this whole thing. It's lonely in the basement. And cold. So cold. Anyway, where to start? We have so much to cover in so little time. This is by far the coolest thing I've ever gotten to be a part of, and I'm so thankful to have had even a small part working alongside the most talented, funny, and passionate company, even if we were locked in the house's basement. I love horror movies, JRPGs, TTRPGs, CRPGs, and all the RPGs. Evenings in with my cat and a good iced latte and long romantic walks down the manga aisle? What else? Oh, I've got an encyclopedia knowledge of theme park history. Musicals are my guilty pleasure, and I can recite more fights from RuPaul's Drag Race than I can count on one hand. I cry every time I hear the Star Trek main theme, and the weight of my heart is definitely asking about my D&D character. How do you feel about Muppets? And do you have a moment to talk about why Tarsum Sings? 2006 cult classic, The Fall is the greatest film ever made. Do you like jazz? Was that a B-movie reference? What's your opinion on the recent renaming of Cantina music in Star Wars canon? Did they rename that? This is very important for our relationship going forward. Oh man, I haven't even touched on animation yet. Should we sit down? I think I've got a steel chair around here somewhere. Hey yo. Tell me about your D&D character. Only ancient prophecies have foretold this moment. No one has ever asked me this question before. Are we about to make out right now?
Off screen?
No, right now. Right now. Right now.
Would you like to date another dev?
I think she liked that.
I've come up with a new developer. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago.
Why does it look like Tom Segura? I don't know if you know who that is, but that's a comedian. He looks like Tom Segura, kind of. Hey, chap. Hey, everybody. So happy you're all enjoying our game.
So, Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... Ouch.
You okay there, chap?
Maybe... No, I need...
Are you good?
Oh no, Chap's glitching.
Great timing. Here I was with my 32-page speech ready.
Don't just stay there, do something.
Let's get you fixed, pal.
Should I do something?
Don't worry about it. And all set.
Wow, thanks. I do feel much better. What happened to the bug?
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
It's fine. Nothing perfect anyway, right? This just means that we'll have a new version, much more to look forward to. Oh yeah, for sure. And who knows, maybe that will end up being a pretty cool DLC. Thanks, chap. I'll make sure we don't have any of those around here. And I'm around if you ever need support.
Margot's positivity fills you with love.
So are they going to actually do DLC for this game?
Would you like to date another dev?
Is the question? Yes, I would.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Garrett! Lead audio designer and composer of far too many songs.
I still don't understand, like, why they couldn't voice their own characters. It seems like simply because they aren't in the Actors Union, they couldn't do that. I don't understand how that works. I don't know why that is the way it is, but I guess that is the way it is. Yo, what up? I'm admittedly not a very emotional person with most things, but I express my emotions through my music. Speaking of which, can you guess the one film soundtrack that is guaranteed to make me cry without question every single time? E.T., Pirates of the Caribbean, The Blair... E.T.? Why would you cry to E.T.? Pirates of the Caribbean... The Blair Witch Project? Make you cry. Why would it make you cry? Maybe I don't understand. Is it E.T.? Yeah, that's it. Everyone loves John Williams, and for good reason. But my favorite work of his is E.T., hands down. The word genius hardly even begins to describe it.
Music to my ears. It's love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes. Jesus Christ. I think they have all 33.
Developer. Next we have... Hey, Julia. They're here. Julia.
Hey! Yeah, sorry. I was just out in the back.
Oh, she's
What's
voicing.
up?
She's voicing.
They're here. Your date.
I don't have to say anything for a little bit. Thank you, Julia. I appreciate it.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool. Hey! You must be my date.
Hey, girl. How's it going?
Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Me? Are you talking about me?
Oh my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
Me? That's some pretty blatant complimenting right there. What's your angle? Whoa, me? Seriously?
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
Hurling. Like, right now. Hurling glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift. And, bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
What do we got? Super cool. If only all gift giving was like that, it would be more meaningful if you knew me well enough to get me something you know I'd like. Interesting. Never been on a date where I got a present that I choose. Super cool.
Amen. If I get one more pair of Argyle knee socks...
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
A Caribbean vacation to a private island with unlimited rum, a pretty decent oat milk latte lukewarm, an actual vintage railroad spike covered in rust and dirt, and the dried blood of the last person it was used to murder? What the fuck? Pardon? Why are... fuck it. I don't know. I don't really drink. So, like, the unlimited rum doesn't really entice me. And why? What's going on with the railroad spike? I've never had an oat milk latte either. I don't know what that tastes like. I don't know. Is this a test? Are you testing me? I feel like this is a test. What do you think she would like? What would she like? What would she like? What would she like? What would she like? Decent oat milk latte.
I really didn't think anyone was going to choose this one.
Neither did I. I'm a little confused, but as a lover of milk-substituted lattes, I suppose I get it.
Little did you know, there was a gold bar hidden in the bottom of the to-go cup.
Let's fucking go.
Splendid. Those taste delightful.
I found a gold bar.
So, listen. You're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
You would go with the Caribbean rum vacation?
Just to ask you.
I thought it would be like a test of some sort.
Did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? let me know. And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
Couldn't agree more.
See you for the next adventure.
I liked it. You and I aren't going to be more than friends, but the date was fantastic. Oof, not my style. You and I will be together forever.
Well, now that's something. Julia is yours. Virtually. Forevermore. Her husband Ray wrote these lines. Would you like to date another dev?
That's rough.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hello, I'm Rebecca. Why can't we just get more voiced people?
Before working here at Sassy Chap Games, LLC, Rebecca spent 10 years working in corporate jobs with a background in project management.
Can't we just get more voice people, please? Yeah, I used to work for, let's say, one of David Mose's colleagues.
Big enough?
My brother Ray desperately needed someone to help make sense of some really big spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development. She came on just in the nick of time.
I was only on the game for a few months after leaving corporate for good. I decided to start a career in nursing.
Her story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
Okay, enough biography stuff. Date time. I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. On a good day, you might even catch me reading one.
What is Rebecca's idea of a perfect date?
I don't fucking know. Going to a concert or a musical and then drinking tea and having dessert while discussing horror movies? I mean, that sounds about right. Spreadsheet survey? I don't think so. Building a Lego set while watching a movie marathon? Probably one of these two. I don't know about spreadsheet survey. Does not sound like an ideal date to me. Build a Lego? Oh, yeah.
Something she very much likes doing with her friends. Would you like to date another day?
Oh, is that a friend response? Okay. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hey, I'm Greg. I helped build the original prototype of this game with Adriel Wallach many, many years ago. Adriel. Since then, I've been extremely busy making more games like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, interesting. And Nova Island. I've never heard of Nova Island, but I've heard of Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh my god, speaking of, are you a Sonic fan? Yes. Ah, I knew we were going to be great friends. What's your favorite game? Oh, no. I don't really play, but I just think he's super cool. I like the super fast 3D ones. I like the old Genesis game. I never really got into Sonic Adventure 2. Super Fast 3. I like the old Genesis games. Connoisseur of the classics. Of course, I can appreciate
Sonic led to Greg's interest, but choosing the one that wasn't his favorite means you're merely friends.
Ah, okay. Well, it was super nice talking to you. Hope you enjoy the rest of this game.
Would you like to date another day?
I'm assuming his favorite was the one that's everybody's fucking favorite. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hi there. You're still around.
Indubitably.
And I appreciate the dedication, bud. I'm Pedge. I don't know how to say your name. One of the artists that brought this game to life. Look, I know this experience was so fun and a total cliche. Is so fun as a total cliche, but this team brought so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm into the game. And one of my absolutely favorite things is being surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their excitement. It's intoxicating being around so many equally driven and busy people.
Paint? I'll turn the microphone to you.
You said her name.
Ask, is that important to you?
Is her name Paint? Do you say Paint? Totally. My friends tell me that if I'm not working on a project or doing something creative with my life, I'm not myself.
And what are some of the things you're excited about?
Oh man, so many. Drawing is a clear cop-out, but my recent ambitions have been modding zines? I don't know what that means. Teaching myself 3D modeling and even how to animate. On top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to tattoo others. I'm also big on plants. I have an extensive collection of almost triple digits that I've been carefully cultivating over the past decade. Damn, he's young and liking the 3D Sonics. I'm assuming he liked Sonic Adventure 2. That's my guess. Then we have to talk about home decor and antiquing. Did you know how power crazy one can get when you finally have your own space. I've learned things about crown molding I never even thought about. And then there's the traveling. The pretentious foodie bit, the escape room enthusiasm, and the musicals. Point is, I'm good at being busy. It's important to have things to look forward to, you know? So my question to you would be, are you also happy keeping yourself busy? Do you also like to share in and be shamelessly invested in things you're passionate about? Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I just like to get kind of involved in things. I don't understand people who get super hyped about their interests. Totally. Cringe is dead. Blast me with that open enthusiasm for all things creative beam. I definitely love and share the whole getting wildly consumed about your passions bit, but I hope you also make time to rest. I'm going to do the beam one. Yes. Oh, I'm excited to hear about everything you have in store for us. Let's grab a drink and cook up some projects together.
Death to cringe. Death. Friends for paint. Friends.
Oh, she wants to be friends with that one?
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes. I wonder what the good answer for her was.
New development. Next we have, it's Suha. She's a writer,
Suha.
VO director, and game developer
Suha.
across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel.
Pretty sure I told you to introduce me as Suha, Queen of the Universe, but okay. Thank you for that extremely adequate introduction, Chapman.
Suha has written for a lot of characters on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
Ah, she's a Dasha.
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose.
She has good taste. She did Dasha's. Oh, she did Abel.
Abel removes his hat
like
from
Abel.
his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his arms.
Oh, she did that guy? He's
Dunk
alright.
strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique and dazzling smile.
He's alright.
This world is impure.
That guy's fucking annoying.
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense he could ruin your day all the same.
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters, strong in body and spirit.
The moment Suha comes into view, the datable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over everyone.
Say something nice about me, losers. And that includes you too, narrator. Don't think I didn't hear that shit. Try again.
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heavens. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot, but it takes a truly heroic effort. She is a formidable woman, nay, a goddess.
Much better. All right, sound off, dweebs.
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked, is she even mortal? Perhaps she's a fairy queen.
Suha is like a rainbow after a thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look, and he quiets down immediately.
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Dunk steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Sohan, very...
Spank? What does that mean? Are you reading off your fucking hand?
Duncan immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe alive, ma'am! A real touchdown of a woman!
That's what the hell I thought. Friar?
Our Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms. Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
I guess that's good from you. I had further appearances scheduled from Daisuke, Tony, Tina, River, Penelope, Betty, Timothy, Bobby, Willie, and others. About 23 or so datables in all, give or take. But time is getting short and those windbags really can go on. Let's just skip to the good part. How hard do I rule exactly? So hard. Oh, I like you. You're just so sharp. Very good, very good.
She loves you. You're safe now.
Well, I've got to run. Game dev Empire to run. Thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch. Heavy is the head that wears that crown, etc., etc. Bye.
Suha came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Somehow.
Was that a shake weight in the sporty dude's hands? I think so.
Every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another dev?
That was a lot. Yes, let's just keep going.
I've come up with a new developer. Next week, welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi.
That was a lot. Hi. Hi, Samuel.
I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
I'm here for a good time, a long time, and just here in general. Hopefully that's good enough.
What a card, hmm? What did you do on Date Everything, besides putting? That doesn't count.
I was a generalist, so I helped with everything from adjusting code, fixing bugs, and implementing content like animations, fun stuff if I do say so myself.
Ask our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
Oh, sure. Well, we've actually met before, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering. What's your go-to game format? Sitting down with the controller in hand and playing something slow, high-octane, non-stop CCGs and TCGs. Uncomfortably answering interview questions when a group of strangers awkwardly plays an improv game together. I don't use a controller, though, anymore, really. But that. Like a lot of folks, sometimes I do just want to unwind.
Would you say that they're the right person for you?
I could see this going somewhere, but not right
Friends
now.
with Samuel. Would you like to date another dev?
Okay. Yes. Let's just keep fucking going.
Come up with a new developer. Next week, hey, it's L.
Oh, it's a dog. Pardon? Hello there. I'm L. I was one of the artists working under the amazing Aaron. It was such an honor to work alongside so many wonderful artists. Why is it a dog?
Wait, an artist? But you look like a little doggy.
What's wrong with a dog artist? There are many famous dog artists. For instance, Andy Warhol or Picasso. Picasso.
I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just made
Picasso. Okay, you got me. I'm not really a dog, but since this is a world where you can date everything, why not choose to be anything I want to be?
But why a dog?
Yeah, why a dog? That's a little weird. Because I just love dogs. I loved them ever since I was a kid, and the family dog. Lucky saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods.
Well, how did that happen?
I used to go exploring with Lucky out in the woods. One day while out, I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Lucky went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
Goodness, that's a real lassie moment.
Yeah, it would have been really rough if he hadn't saved me.
I see, we're back to the dog ponds.
Haha, I'm in such a good mood now. We should hang out. Let's go to the park for a walk. We could even check out the local hiking trails. Who wants a belly rub? How about a night in playing our favorite video games? That would be awesome. I love to play video games. Don't think you can beat me just because I don't have opposable thumbs.
It's friendship for you two. Would you like to date another dev?
How much do I get anything by doing all these? Because I'm kind of just going through them really just to get it all done.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Andrew Feliciano, the owner, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
Okay. Hey there, you might say I was the one of the subcontractors while this house was being built. Everyone moved mountains to make it all happen, and I sure hope you are enjoying it.
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio time and talent. Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened.
So wait, did he actually not? What grand experiences on my bucket list? It was in motion to happen in 2008, which was rudely, interrupted by my current role at Voice Tracks West. I'm grabbing a water right behind me. Hike Mount Kilimanjaro. Bungee jumping in New Zealand, open ocean sailing. Hike Mount Kilimanjaro? That's a crazy one. I think that one might be a little too crazy. Bungee jumping in New Zealand? Good guess, but I've already checked that one off, but you should definitely check that one off for yourself.
Being friends with Andrew makes you want to jump for joy. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, let's just keep going, man.
Come up with a new next week. It's Sophie J, our 3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Hey, girl. How's it going? Hey there. I'm a 3D artist, so I'm inspired by a lot of different things, but there's something in particular that I love most of all. What do I believe is the greatest media of all time? Fable. Is it Fable? If you say Fable, there's no way it's not. Or Shrek 2. I think Shrek 2 or Fable. Fable? Totally a big inspiration of British classic, but not the mightiest? Damn it. Why would you put that in there? I love Fable. I was excited to see it being there.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new next we have TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
Howdy. How Yin's doing? Who am I? Oh, I'm just a humble writer and theater professor. I teach the kids real good.
TJ is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
There is one movie musical that has a stage adaptation that I love more than any other. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed, you are. Little Shop. If you say Little Shop of Horrors, Datable's the musical? I don't think that's a thing. Little Shop of Horrors. I'll be yelled at for this, but I like the movie version more.
TJ is friends with you, nonetheless.
I really like Little Shop of Horror. I didn't know how he felt about it. I like the movie, though.
Would you like to date another dev?
Chicken Chaser Hollowitz played that not too long ago. It's such a good game. I have so much nostalgia for it.
With a new developer. Next we have, why, it's Devin, a writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Hi there, I'm Devin, a writer for some of the Datables. Mostly Beverly is my gal. I love history, which you may pick up on upon meeting those characters, so I'm going to give you a little history quiz. Which of these is the true name of the Queen of Egypt, famed for her beauty, cunning, and relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? Isn't that Cleopatra? Oh, there's multiple. I didn't know there was multiple Cleopatras. Wow. This one? Correct. Great job. I'm always happy to meet another history buff. And for those of you that just look up the answer, well, at least you're resourceful.
It's True Love with Devin for you.
Let's fucking go.
Would you like to date another dev?
Just keep going, dude. Don't keep asking.
Come up with a new dev. Next. Oh, Nijuku.
Nijuku?
Don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Right. Hi, I'm Nij. Nice weather, huh? I wouldn't know. I spend most of my day at my desk drawing, and my blinds are usually closed because if I open them, all I see is glare on my screen.
Is the lead artist on this game, which means she designed all 107 characters, including myself, and almost all the UI that you see.
Dang, that's a lot of work.
Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
It was certainly interesting finding out I was lead artist on my very first call with the team. Like, welcome to the team, surprise!
And we are so glad that you said yes.
Got thrown into the deep end, but I learned a lot, and lucky for everyone, I'm perpetually fueled by thirst for fictional babes. So yeah, if you catch yourself staring at parts of your house for too long and you start feeling weird, fluttery sensations when appliances are turned on, I guess that means I've done my job right. So let's be real. I couldn't have finished the art without my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Tay, Pen, Renoini, I'm butchering these names, Ellie, Debs, Palea, Kale, Kalel, Helly, Nick, Mel, and Shanae. I appreciate you all so much.
Excellent. And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
Date? Oh, right. This is the dating part. I thought this was another work call. Anyway, I guess I have some free time now, so what would we get up to? Hang out at the amusement park, stay in for a game night, video games, board games, dinner. Yeah, I would do that. Oh, hell yeah. Now you're talking. And then you can meet my doggo, who's the cutest and bestest boy ever, and you can totally bring your fur baby, too, if you have one. It's a date.
Very artistic date. It might just be love. Would you like to date another dev?
Just keep going, dude. I feel like this is going to take a while, though.
New developer. Next, Ray Chase.
Oh, this guy. I saw him earlier.
Hello. I'm the final boss.
Okay, we're down to the last one.
And you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here. So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye.
All right. Moving on. Would you like to date another dev?
Is that it?
I've come up with next week. It's Jane, a student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
Okay, I guess he is the last one, but I can keep going. Hello there, I'm Jane, a programmer on the project, someone who has gremlin energy and a general menace who haunts the studios of Sassy Chap Games. You may know me from absolutely nothing, as this is my first foray into development on games with actual funding and manpower and interest. But anyways, on to the question. Can you guess which of these two statements is a lie? You created the world's first ever date everything OC by complete accident. You hid an image of Goku in a bug report screenshot? Trick question? What? There is no trick question. That is a... And how would false even be an answer? At least listen to the question.
Programmers enjoy precision. Jane hates you.
Damn, I thought it was funny.
Date another dev?
I thought it was funny.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Wilbo Baggins!
Wilbo Baggins. William is
But
fine.
it's canon now.
There's a canon now?
Maybe in the sequel.
Did you just change my name? We changed it to Wilbo. Change it back.
Fine.
Thank you.
So, William. Will they, won't they? Can I call you Wilbo?
Will no.
Point taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William.
Well, I write,
They write.
then I rewrite.
They rewrite. Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do?
Well, sometimes I break the game. Oh, that guy.
Get out of my spotlight! And how did you find us?
A screenshot of a Twitter post posted in a Discord, then a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 a.m. in the snow. The usual.
And how have you found us since?
I was about a month from giving up on games when I got this gig. This was my first big thing, and I wasn't perfect. And at times I thought I'd completely screwed it up. But everyone has been so patient and so kind, and it's given me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore and to see them given light, color, breath, and sound by other artists I can only marvel at. So I suppose I found everyone rather wonderful, willing our own little wonder into the world.
Isn't that sweet?
And you know...
And unfortunately, that's time.
Oh, sorry.
So, now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William?
Sorry, I'm gonna be a little annoying.
Classic. For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
I don't know. Oh God, I don't know what the fuck do you mean? This is binary. What's the I don't know. I can't read binary. Sure. Friends forever.
Would you like to date another?
I don't know how to read that shit. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have. Well then, if it isn't.
Oh, it's this guy.
Damon!
I think this guy's voiced because I remember seeing him earlier.
Voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of this very game.
That's me. Sup, duder?
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
From what?
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir. In your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
That's great.
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait.
Is that a thing?
No take backsies.
No takesies backsies.
Oh, dang it. Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Damon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexy?
69%. Nice.
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon.
Oh, that was good.
Master Damon.
Damn. That was a good one.
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you.
I know you from... I don't know that. I don't know what that is. I'm a huge tabletop nerd. Want to have a roll-off? Can you be my voiceover mentor?
Oh, wow. Honestly, I taught acting for a long time. Backup planning for how unlikely being a full-time actor would be. I am such an idiot. That said, I'm really enjoying my time as a performer and a creator. I am beyond flattered, but I'll have to pass. I can recommend some great coaches, though.
How dare you? I wanted a voice acting coach.
BT Dub, have you ever heard about www.iwanttobeavoiceactor.com?
I have not.
Nice to see you two bonding a bit. But it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
How about we give them a little quiz about you?
Go on.
God, I don't know. It seems like a pretty played-out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta. I like it. Fine then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Of course, Master Damon.
69% sexier?
Master.
That's fucking wild.
Nice.
That's wild.
Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
Sounds easy enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds per question.
Oh, fuck you. I mean, I haven't been cheating. I've just been guessing, but fuck you for that.
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir?
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Damon, the player doesn't know that, sir.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap.
Let's begin. Whew. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite pastime in nature?
I have no fucking idea, dude. Fishing, skiing, hiking. You seem like a person that would like hiking.
That's correct. Robbie is an avid hiker, recently conquering multiple 14ers and the SoCal six-pack. Not to mention traversing the Grand Canyon rim to rim in a single day.
My big toenail fell off.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
What does that mean?
In theater performance!
What's an MFA?
That was the answer, sir.
Oops.
Pivoting, though his degree was in theater performance, what was the subject of his thesis? A clue lies within a certain sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Damon.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Damon.
Titus?
Well played. While the Bard's first tragedy is mainly considered one of his lesser...
Careful now, it's my fave.
One of his less respected endeavors. Titus Andronicus was what Robbie chose to write his thesis on.
I remember hearing something about this before in the game. That's the only reason I picked that one.
It's pretty great for scansion buffs and revenge fans.
And really, is there any such thing as bad Shakespeare?
William Shakespeare! Oh, I'm saving that one for the Date Everything time travel DLC.
I hope that's a thing. Don't you lie about that.
Time for the final round.
Don't lie about that. I'll buy it.
You mean grand finale?
Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited.
Me too, kind of.
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer, but he's also known on screen as a world-famous TTRPG player.
I don't know anything about these people, but apparently they're doing a lot of cool things.
He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll.
Is that the real name, or are you just making it up?
What class did Robbie choose to play?
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs, he says with love.
Guardian, Enchanter, Troubadour? I have no I'm gonna be honest, sir. I'm gonna say Troubadour.
Correct! Although he may have run from the class at first, he always found himself returning to it in early testing.
I don't know what the fuck that class is, and I play D&D, so.
Guess I'm just a performer at heart.
And it gave him the opportunity to play a character with heavy charisma.
No, okay, got it.
Call me the Rizzler, baby.
That's wild.
It is a fantasy game, after all.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap. And that concludes our little Robbie D fun fact quiz.
I fumbled my way to getting all those correct.
I prefer to call it the FAM exam, but whatever's clever.
Let's see how you did. Excellent, player. You got them all correct. You truly know our EP deeply.
Poopy doopy, squeepy peepy.
Pardon? Say that again? Pardon? What does that mean?
Dang! You really know a lot about me. And I'm gonna know a lot about you after I check through your playthrough metadata.
I don't like the sound of that. That laugh was wild. What did I miss in those 2 hours? I found a lot more datables. And I started dating the developers. That's what I'm doing right now. Welcome in, General.
JK, TLDR. But you can share it with your friends for funsies. Yay! That's my favorite part.
Deflating balloon.
Congrats! You've earned the undying love of a married 40-year-old father of 2. Homewrecker!
Would you like to date another dev?
So I found... What did I find? I found the smoke detector. There was a med kit. I found a bobby pin. A ghost? There was a ghost. I'm dating a ghost now. And then I made it to the next day. And this is an app on my phone, which is all the developers. You date all the developers.
Come up with a new developer.
I've been going through every single developer one after another right now.
Next we have...
Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum.
That's what the laugh sounds like, a deflating balloon. Gotcha.
Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Removing.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and sometime composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects. I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and long walks in my head. I play piano to avoid social obligations. First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read?
I have no fucking idea what that is. Lord of the Rings, Left Behind. I know Lord of the Rings. I know that. I've seen all the movies. I've seen the good trilogy, and I think 2 of the Hobbit movies. I don't think I've seen all the Hobbit movies yet. I will say Lord of the Rings. That's some nerdy shit.
Bad choice, but it must be said the films do make it rather easy to cheat.
I didn't know what the fucking first one was.
Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong?
What? You're throwing some things at me that I have no idea what they are. Cocktail? The fancy words? I'll pick one of the fancy words.
Alas, even my capacious pantry seldom boasts all the necessary ingredients without a week's notice. Now, a subject near and dear to my heart. Music.
I can tell by your shirt.
What vestigial organ does a minor 6th chord remind you of?
I don't fucking know. What does that even... I don't know what that means. Neocortex... This?
Precisely where I feel the crunchiest interval. Well.
I fear that this lad might just be classier than I.
I guess, dude. I guess completely.
Let's see how you fared with Michael.
Unless you mean him. He's fucking classy as shit.
Mon ami, let us sip tea together and pick apart the tastes of the hoi polloi. I feel Michael and I would get along quite well.
He's fancy as fuck, dude.
Who's our next victim? Would you like to date another dev?
Yes. Let's keep going.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
The heck is this? Hello, I'm Jay, one of the writers of this game. I hope you enjoy your time with the datables I wrote.
Awesome! Let's play a few sets.
I haven't found her yet. Where is she? I miss playing tennis, Hiroheim. When was the last time I saw the sun?
Uh-oh. Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what to say.
I haven't met her. Where is she? Can you tell me? Hey, what do you think about anime? I need to watch more. I mean, I'll say love it, but I do need to watch more. Hell yeah. Thanks for chatting with me.
That's paying attention to context clues. Jperia loves you. Would you like to date another dev?
Clearly the characters he made were inspired by anime. Yes, let's go.
I've come up with a new developer. Oh, that's your lot.
So it is.
Oh, I guess are we good?
Is it time?
The final boss of Sassy Chap. Are you prepared?
Jay has no mouth, so he couldn't speak. Some of the devs aren't voiced, so some of them are just that noise they were making, and you have to read the dialogue. I don't know what it was about. They said, like, I'd say, like, 40% of them were voiced. Yeah, let's go.
I thought you'd say that. So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hank's, Telly, Lady M, and Sassy Chap today, but I missed the milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle. Is that okay?
So he's the final boss, I guess. Go to sleep.
We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
And that's it. There's nothing left to do but submit your score. Time for us and our studio audience to find out how we devs feel about you.
Also, who do you choose to realize? I didn't do anyone yet.
Nervous? Excited?
I thought I needed more stuff to be finished. Nervous.
Oh, it won't be too bad. Right? Your current relationship is... goodness. Love. True love.
Let's fucking go.
I may be sassy, but even here, I am rather proud. We've come so far, you and I. And I'm very excited to see where we go next.
Wonderful. Let's go. I finished. That was such a long string of events.
I've developed a love interest in you.
India's achieved true love. What did I get for that? I don't think I have enough score on anything to do the realize thing. That's why I've been trying to find everyone. Because I'm going to need to talk to, like, I think I need to finish a lot of stuff for that to even be a thing. Because I haven't finished nearly that many characters. I've just been looking for more. We're at 93 now. Because I found more. I don't know where that fucking anime girl is. Well, we found her. She likes diagnosing strange humors. Strange humors? Like the bone, blood, and guts, and dislikes studying. That's the med kit, by the way. Where is... Okay, we found her. This is the smoke detector. She likes urgency, piercing noises, and latex, and dislikes the middle path. We still haven't found this chick. We found Bobby Pin. She likes crime, schemes, and capers, and dislikes cops. Then we found you, who is definitely my type. She likes black. She dislikes disuse and disrepair and dishonesty. I think I can fix her. All right, on to the next. We got Sassy Chap. He likes bubble pipes, silliness, extending deadlines, and dislikes spreadsheets. And then we got the Ghost. She likes whimsy, patterns, helping others, and dislikes being alone. And then we got more stuff for Nightmare. We are missing a handful of characters. I know where one of them is. I don't know where she is. There's another one that's an app. I just forget what app it is. Because that Sassy Chap was the credits. He's the credits app. I think it's this one? Let me see. Yeah.
A tall, statuesque corporate type with striking hair and cheekbones is staring
Found
at you,
him.
hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave
Or her, my bad.
And the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Oh, heck. What, this person?
Come to rub it in?
You look like you would probably yell at me for not handing in my work on time. Rub what in?
Ugh.
Nice dress. Yeah, they fancy.
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Sounds good.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
Nice to meet you, Willie.
Hello.
Hello, Willie. How's it going? I'm the
You and I aren't
Indie
friends,
Maniac.
but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
That's a lot of languages. Baggy pants. What languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me?
No, I just want to know.
Nice try.
I wasn't.
Moving on.
Introduce yourself similarly.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I climbed Mount Everest with nothing but my bare hands and a dream. I had the world record for Candy Crush level 34A. So like Candy Crush. I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year. I don't mean to flex or anything, but I'm an avid reader when I was... How old are you in first grade? When I was that age, whatever age first grade is.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too.
I'm glad you like
Well
it, I
done.
say as I flex both my arms with no muscle at all. It's just flabby.
Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
I'm not sure if I'm comfortable being... good job being fourth. I'm not sure if I'm comfortable being an agenda item. Good idea. We should definitely define the terms of our relationship and set a plan. Scope. So you can't get Hiroheim Sailor Moon Chick until you realize 10 datables first. Okay. Scope.
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job.
I think
am
you
your
can
job,
realize
so
all
you
of them.
don't have a job either.
If I'm not mistaken.
Tables turning, etc.
I think you can turn all of them into human.
So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next.
There's also something I know. So I didn't remember that. I remember most of the stuff that I looked up. I looked up all the characters that I didn't have. That's one of the ones I forget. There's 2 that are locked until you finish someone else's story. There's someone in the safe, and there's someone in that locked cabinet. So there's 2 there.
Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
What the hell do you need from me?
Did you not just hear me? You messed this up for both of us. I'm your work. Therefore, you need to be there to unmess it up. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Oh, the Hanks. I haven't talked to... phone. Just yell, dude. Email, nope. And address here. Hanks LTD? Like the Hanger Hanks?
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
I don't know how I feel about her. Okay, let me see. How many are we at now? We're not missing many now. We have a bug. I don't know how to get the chair. Every time I talk to the chair, she tells me she's on vocal rest. I don't know if that's a bug. Need a BRB? All right, gotcha. And also, this guy's just bugged. I already met him. Maybe when I finish his line, it'll just be okay. Okay, that's her. Aptitude, strong handshakes, and ineptitude, and yogurt. Why don't you like yogurt? What's wrong with yogurt? I don't... Who's this? I think I know who that is. So there's one... I'm technically at 95 because one of them's bugged. Let's see what we have left. I don't remember who you are. You might be another app because you're near the other... You're near this one, which is the text box. And that's an app. That's Holly, though, so it might not be an app. I know where two more are for certain. I gotta finish Bobby Pin's storyline. And I gotta finish the safe storyline. Where's Bobby Pin? And I feel like you gotta finish if you want like the best ending, you probably have to finish everyone's storylines, I'm assuming.
Ooh.
Let's talk to the Bobby Pin.
Boo!
Ooh! You caught me off guard. Scream loudly.
Listen to that scream! You can't be a hardened criminal if you leave yourself wide open like that. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
What, the sink?
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Oh, just the whole laundry room?
Just look at all the opportunities here.
I just see detergent and dirty clothes. Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sudscale. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place.
Go on.
You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
What's a wonk?
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me. You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets.
That's actually a pretty good idea, but do these people... Do any of these people actually have clothing?
Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets? What if we get caught? What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one.
We could rob the safe. The safe has money in it, I think.
All right. Let's see how this one strikes you.
Before I get too far into this, I'm going to BRB and grab a water really quickly. Really quickly. Give me a moment. Here's a BRB screen. If you want to fish, have fun. I won't be long, like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Let's get back into this bobby pin nonsense. Boop. Boop. Bro, what are we doing?
I call this one the old switcheroo.
Alrighty. Hold on. I need to get a...
People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online.
Okay, that's a little straightforward, but alright.
Replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's on my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is.
Okay, I don't know how that would work very well.
I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it.
Yeah, boss, that was it. See, I'm doing good.
And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
That sounds like a very bad idea, I'm going to be honest. That one doesn't sound nearly as good as rifling through their pockets to steal their money. I didn't think you could have a worse idea, but I'm just not sure we're going to get much money for any of the clothes in this house. The thing is that scam only works once, and we need to be able to repeat it.
Damn it, recruit. When you're right, you're right.
I'm not wrong on that one.
The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry
Oh,
worker
hi!
explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Of course she wouldn't like that.
Stealing clothes?
Ooh. Ooh.
Ah! What the hell? I won't let you take anyone else. Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself.
I'm going. Jeez.
Jeez.
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn. Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin.
Is that going to be the office?
You got that? Pin out.
I'm assuming you go to the office now? Hold on, what are we at? We have 2 more. So I'm going to talk to the safe, and that's going to get real horny. Business. Is that the office? Are you in the office? Hold on. I'm assuming you're in the office. That's my guess to you. You said business. You in here? Yeah, you're in the office. Okay, wow. So difficult, man. So hard. I never would have guessed where... Wait, there is one. There is one thing that I figured out as well. So, the thermostat isn't a thing, but there is something that the thermostat creates that is a datable. And I forgot to turn it on, and I don't know if it's like a random occurrence for this one. And I don't know where they come out of, I'm going to be honest, but you have to turn the AC on to see this one. And I don't know if it's going to be obvious or not, but I hear it working. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's gone! Damn it. Where'd the air go? You gotta look for the air and talk to the air.
Oh.
I had it. I didn't know you would disappear so quickly. Ma'am, or sir, I don't know which. Hold on. Oh, there you are. Got her. Or him. Or them.
The very air you breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
Damn, girl. How you doing?
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Smash. Anyway. Hey, sexy. Are you like the air I'm breathing? You okay?
I am Aaron, the air you breathe.
Why'd you... What was the... That was such an awkward interaction. Why did you not say anything the first 2 times I said something, Aaron?
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Wow, I'm in love. I like having you inside me.
A juvenile attempt at charming me? Pointless. You mean very little to me, human. In my current state, in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom.
Can't tell if you're like hitting on me or telling me you hate me. A little bit of a column A, a little bit of column B.
I am.
Huh, never thought of air in that way. Okay, definitely falling in love with all this here.
You waste your breath.
Damn. She's sassy as fuck. I guess that's not going to happen unless I try a different path to get to her, because she does not seem interested at all. Oh, God, I got to talk to the horny safe. Let's go.
My dear, dear little wretch, you are late.
I'm exactly on time, actually. Sorry, traffic was nuts, and then I blew a tire. Oh, shoot, my clock must have been set to GMT again. I'm sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
I feel like you're the type of person that would punish me anyway, so, you know, whatever. Sorry, my ADHD gives me chronic time blindness. Then let's get to the paperwork. Yep, there's nothing more I love than filling out paperwork. My college botany professor used to say the same thing. Paperwork?
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
I didn't know which answer you wanted.
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard.
All right, that's fucking rude.
Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums.
All right, fucking fine. I'll shut the fuck up then.
My
Goddamn.
delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Without question, mistress. I can recommend some great earplugs without question.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing. You're doing great, Slugger. You treat me as I deserve, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
Sure, what the heck. I'm already classified as dependent on my taxes, so that's new. I consent.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
Hey, yo, what?
But first, your mistress has another demand.
Hit me. Literally, hit me. Yes, mistress?
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
Haha, I get it. Haha, that's funny. Haha. I completely agree, mistress. Oh, safe word. I get it, because you're a safe. This isn't something I have to memorize, right? I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini. Safe? Stop. Linguini. Yeah.
Linguini.
Why'd you get... What? Pardon?
Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word.
Is it? It's just food.
Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
I was given 4 options and chose one of them. You inspired me, mistress. I've got a lot of practice with safe words. It was my grandma's name. I miss her. That's fucking... No. You inspire me, mistress.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
Yes, please, mistress. That'd make me happier than a clam at high water. Okay, but honestly, I'm not super depraved. Yes, please, mistress.
Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me.
What's that?
Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
I'm so sorry, mistress.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new.
What are you talking? What do you mean? Go. What do you mean?
I think perhaps to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
I think so. You want me to quit my job, mistress? Like we incorporate VR or something? Wait, is this a drugs thing? You want me to quit my job, mistress?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no.
What you want
Let
then?
me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now?
I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure you'll explain to me even if I don't understand fully. Oh, roleplay. Gotcha.
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst.
Go on.
All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon.
Go on. I'm listening. I'm all ears right now.
If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
This is fucking wild. Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you. Come on, mistress. I'm great at choosing things. This is me begging, not awkward at all. Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you.
So utterly pathetic.
That wasn't good. Okay.
I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully.
You told me to do it. What do you mean? The other ones seemed like they weren't good enough.
However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request.
Let's fucking go.
So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally...
Not Santa and elf. Oh, no. No, not that. Why?
IRS auditor and small business owner.
That's it. What? Not Santa and elf. No, not that. No. I don't know. All of these sound so weird. I mean, this one seems like the most normal one. Why Santa and elf and why IRS? Why? IRS auditor and small business owner?
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice. But perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need.
I thought that's what we were. I thought we were gonna roleplay that. I guess not. She wants to Gordon Ramsay you.
Do you understand?
Okie dokie, artichoke. Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please.
Are we gonna? Are we gonna do that scenario? That seems like it's gonna be a little weird. I chose it because it seemed like okay. Let's talk to the ghost. I did, because you're so damn adorable.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then...
This isn't really an attic. I really hate that they call it that. It's literally a room on the same floor as my bedroom.
I try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason a lot of people think attics are scary.
Yeah.
I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Either that or the basement, but I don't think we don't have a basement around here. Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders. I'm not gonna say like ghosts.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I'm not gonna say you're scary because you're a cute ghost.
I do wish people would stay longer though.
I would eat this ghost.
Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I have no fucking idea. I don't think I know exactly. I was wondering when you'd put that together. I don't think I know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called Dateviators.
Whoa, awesome. Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean?
Yep. Doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it. Anything I want to talk to, I can.
That's? If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
You got that right, Zoe.
Like it's real?
Yeah. It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Sad? Why? Why do you feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though.
You just said you did.
I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right?
That's fucking deep. I didn't need that right now.
Fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
Trauma. It's so funny. That is funny.
But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
It feels pretty good, honestly. Well, a lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude. That's not wrong. Feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
That's pretty meta.
I'm not sure what that means. Sorry.
Well, that wasn't during your time, I'm assuming.
But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't think they are mine to give. Okay, here you go. Should I do that? I don't know if you can even wear them. You're a ghost. Okay, here you go.
Really? I can't take them. But I really thank you for trying. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Oh, I can realize you, right? Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely.
Wait, can I realize you? Because then you'll be a human again and you won't be dead anymore. And you would be happy and, you know, not alone.
It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It's really crowded living alone. Wait, what? Yeah, they're nothing special. They can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much. It's really crowded living alone.
If you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes. Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know, there's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're, like, holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you?
I don't know. I don't know.
What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
I mean, I feel like you should know this considering you were a fucking human. I don't know why you don't remember what emotions were like. Welcome in, Kixie. How you doing tonight? Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Oh, you're sad. Zoe, are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back.
I'm sad now.
You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
I'll come back, don't worry.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes.
Don't worry, Zoe, I'll come back. It's okay.
To speak to you.
It'll be okay.
I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Don't worry, Zoe, I'll come back for you every day. It's okay. Don't cry. All right, I think I might have maybe a nightmare. Let's see. Nope, no nightmare tonight. All right, gotta remember to always check on Zoe every day, cause that's a thing. You have spicy edamame, so pretty good at the moment. That sounds good. I found a lot more datables. I was dating a ghost, actually, just a second ago. Hold on, let's see. How many are we at now? We're at 95. Technically 96. Where's the one I just found? She's probably close to the bottom. There's Bobby Pin. Where's the other one? Sophia. No, not her. Erin. She likes We Don't Know and dislikes the alphabet. I don't know why. That's Air. That's quite literally Air. There's the ghost. That's Zoe. We also got Sassy Chap who loves us. We haven't talked to the text box in a bit. Let's do Bobby Pin's story because I know that leads to something.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
You got games on that phone? Dating ghosts is cool. Who has all those eyes? Did I scroll past someone with a lot of eyes?
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you.
Not you.
I work hard. I deserve a little self-care.
Not you.
Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
Bobby's like one of those kids like, you got any games on your phone there? You got any games on your phone?
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
I don't really care for Willie. She's a little sassy.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, look who made it.
Hey girl, how's it going?
Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
I like it. I like it. I also like you. My office? Not really getting criminal enterprise vibes from this place, if I'm being honest. My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Love it. Love it. I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions. Oh, it does say legitimate business pin on it. You like her? Yeah, she's pretty fun. I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions.
When you outright say it's legitimate, that's a little sus.
Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes.
You shouldn't have to say your business is legitimate.
It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. I scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that.
Welcome in, Rick. How you doing tonight? It already says it legitimate. Don't you understand?
Give me the money. I take it.
If you say something's legit, you should just show that something's legitimate. You shouldn't outright have to say it is.
Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
That's called a Ponzi scheme. They don't usually end well. Only problem is we'll run out of suckers and then it all comes crashing down. This is actually even dumber than your other ideas. That's a Ponzi scheme.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
No, it's not a brilliant.
There's no way.
Look it up sometime. You'll see.
No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research.
New suckers are born every day. Doing good. Finally got to rate another GB Studio dev. Oh, that's good you found another one. I don't know how common
and time's money.
it is to find other devs that are doing that.
Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us.
Okay, I guess we're going somewhere else now.
But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary.
Where the underneath the house?
Spiders.
Underneath the house.
Get out, baby.
There's only one other person that streams GB Studios regularly. Oh, wow. Hold on. So she said darkness? Is she down here? Hold on. I need to see where she is. Because she moves every time. And I think she's down here this time. She went from the laundry room to the office. Darkness. Is it this or the attic? Down here? Darkness. Or is it in... Where are you? Doesn't look like you're down here. Maybe the attic? Are you in the attic? I don't know where you went. What's darkness? Darkness? Darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, me too. Let's see. Also, I met the air. She's kind of rude. Not very nice. Darkness, darkness, darkness. Where? Not here, right? Probably the attic, I would assume. You gotta learn to keep your stuff more organized. Everything has its place. I'm not organized at all. Where's darkness? In the attic? You in like a closet somewhere? Where the fuck did you go? You show up at night when it's dark? Or you just sitting in the fucking attic somewhere? Oh, you're right here. There you are. I was right. She's in the attic. Okay. So, who do I want to talk to? Who do I want to talk to? We could talk to you. You're new.
And here you are.
Hey girl, how's it going?
Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say?
Pardon? What do you mean? Pardon? Reel it back, what'd you say? Hey. Let's not go talking about loads on the second date.
I would search for your meaning, but no incentive exists that would make me. I recall clearly asking you to come back to me with 2 companions.
Oh, I forgot.
2, as you'll know, isn't 1. And 2, most certainly, is not 0.
I forgot I had to do that for you.
Bring me the rubbish bin. Bring me the pallet.
Oh crap, right. Okay, I'll be back.
I don't know how I shall bear your absence.
I forgot. I was too interested in talking to you again. Hold on, I'll talk to the fucking trash can. Rubbish bin and pallet? Who's the pallet? Alright, Cam, let's go. The goth lady wants you.
Yo. Okay.
It appears that Cam is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Art is still required for her request.
Oh, art. Which one's art? Hold on, art. Art is... Is art the... Aren't you in the room that she's in? Why do I have to talk to you? You're literally sitting right behind her. I thought maybe she was talking about Lyric for a second. All right, Art's literally like right here, right? He's here.
Hello, how are we? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
The goth lady sent me, actually, we need your help in the attic. You're literally in the attic.
Dear Memoria, isn't she gothic?
She is, and I'm all about that.
I am such a fan.
Same.
Let's go.
Same. 100%.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
There you go. How many more can I talk to? One more? I guess we're talking to the safe. Get ready for some weird shit.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes.
Oh yeah, we're doing the role play of tax filing.
You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It
Oh.
suits you.
Oh boy. The hands are chained together, it looks like.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
Everything my dog didn't eat, I shouldn't have had. I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference.
This is a weird role play, but okay.
So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then. Down to business. Now, obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
Oh, my dog filed it for me. You're right. I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent. That's because my dog filed it. Apologies.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies.
Is this just gonna be like an adult, like, are we just gonna file taxes? This doesn't feel like roleplay right now.
Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value.
Fucking what?
Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
I didn't sign up to learn about taxes. Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
Why are we filing taxes? Apologies, IRS agent.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts.
Dude, imagine doing roleplay and it's literally just filing taxes. That's literally what it feels like right now.
As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
I don't know what that means. I'm so sorry. Oops, I guess I foobarred the FBAR. Get it? Does this ever actually get sexy? I'm so sorry, IRS agent.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Go on. Understood. Man, that blows chunks. Understood, IRS agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation.
Here's an interesting tidbit. Jack Daniels died from kicking a safe? How?
Depending on your compliance
Did he break his
during
toe?
the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent.
And scene.
Was that it?
Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
Did it? That was roleplay for you?
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
I mean, not really, but absolutely. Thank you, mistress. Abysmal. This is why writers' rooms are so important. Absolutely. Thank you, I guess.
It pleases your mistress to hear that.
Yeah, that's why I said it. It was kind of boring, though.
And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
Yeah, he broke his toe? Oh.
I look forward to experiencing your
By the time they cut off his leg, it spread to his torso. Jesus. How long did he wait after breaking his toe? Or was it just like that time where it wasn't as good of a thing to do those things, I guess? Like, modern medicine was clearly clearly not involved. Or he waited way too long.
Hi! You're back again!
I don't know what time era that happened in. I am indeed. How are you feeling?
I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me.
It was back in the day for sure, but yeah, he probably should have started cutting it right away.
Can you imagine
Damn.
if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
Imagine kicking a safe and then dying. How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like, back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like, if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
I thought you didn't have any memories of your life. You remember someone? Tell me about him. I thought you didn't have any memories of your life.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff.
This is so damn adorable.
It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome. I'm overwhelmed. Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Oh yeah, I can feel all the parts of my body. For a ghost, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
The promise? I'll stay if you just ask, honestly.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair.
Aw, damn. Well, got my hopes up for nothing.
That would be weird.
It would be alright.
I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool. And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
Okay, I guess we're not taking that off the table. We can talk about that later. We can talk about that later.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope. There's no rope at all. Ugh, it's so annoying. Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great. Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float, like, nearby somewhere and make comments like I'm tying you. Like, maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever. And then you could tell me what it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
I don't know if I could physically tie both of my arms down. I don't know if that would work very well, but, you know, whatever. We could try it if you want. Yeah, I could do that, like the chair on my legs and stuff. The first thing I'll probably tell you about is rope burn. Yeah, I could do that.
Shut up.
What?
Sorry, just got excited. Okay. Calm. I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Go for it.
It's about the jerk. He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown.
Were you murdered? I feel like this
He was
might turn into
older than me,
something.
I know. I think, at least.
Why are you haunting here? Did you not live here?
How old do I seem to you?
I guess early 20s?
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and...
We got a raid!
crystals
Welcome
and
in!
Oils and herbs.
How was your stream? What were you playing? Kix, are you there to do the thing? Or should I do it? I'll give you a second to respond to that. But welcome in, Mech Maniac. What were you streaming? How'd your stream go? I am dating literally everything. We finished Police Knots? I've not heard of that game. What's that game about? I don't think Kixie's here at the moment. Never mind, there she is. I lied. There she is. Thank you. I lied. But I hope your stream went well. Welcome in. I'm playing a dating sim where you literally date everything in the house, and right now I'm talking to a ghost. I've never heard of that game you mentioned, though, if you want to tell me about that.
Sometimes I would walk by this house at night, and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering.
Yeah, I'm dating a ghost right now. This is a ghost.
I don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so...
It was great.
alone?
That's good
Was
to
he
hear.
just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing.
Now she's telling me about her past life.
Well, you're standing. I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And had these super deep pockets.
I got lots to tell, but it's a damn good VN. Is it a visual novel?
He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy. Could be a normal thing. People do keep things in their pockets. It might be creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no, no!
Oh, she's leaving now. No.
I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before.
Yep. For the Saturn.
How interesting. Oh my god, this is so strange.
I don't think I've ever played anything on the Saturn. I'm gonna be honest. I only ever had a Sega Genesis growing up.
Can you actually do me a favor?
I feel like collecting for like any other Sega console besides the Genesis has become expensive, like the CD. I can try.
Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant.
Am I going to be able to find that? Did you live here?
I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died.
Did he kill you? Was I right? Did I fucking call that?
I think I need it in order to remember.
Did I call that? I literally said, were you murdered like a second ago? And she was like, when I died.
I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I don't remember seeing a necklace. I've actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule? That sounds perfect. And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you?
Things are great, but I got to get ready for bed. Enjoy your rest,
That's
then.
still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
I guess I got to talk to the time capsule. They are from the same time era, so it probably makes sense. His name is Bo... Say that name out loud. Bodhi.
Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
I'll go right now. For sure. You'd like him, I think. He's really cool. I'll go right now.
Thank you. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
All right, I can't really go right now because I technically have to sleep before I can talk to him. But I'll talk to him first thing in the morning, that's for sure. And you also disappeared, so it doesn't really matter. Even if I talk to him now, you wouldn't be there when I came back either way. So, like, you know, I'll just go.
You've come to expect
no!
unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine.
So I looked up on Wikipedia, and apparently Jack Daniels' mom said that the safe rage happened years prior to his death. Wait, really? So did he have a broken toe for years?
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
So now I don't know how he died. The Stillery tour guide lied to me? Damn, you might have to look up how he died then.
You wake up to the sound of a crash.
Unless you had a broken toe for like years and was just hiding it.
You're supposed to be home alone, aren't you?
What?
When you rise to wander the house, it's dark. The light switch doesn't work.
My God.
You feel your way through the house as your eyes adjust to the silhouettes of the furniture in the dark. There isn't even light from the street lamp outside. A shadow bigger than you moves across the living room towards the bathroom. Every cell in your body is screaming to turn the other way, to head for the front door. But you still follow the shadow to the bathroom. It's the only
This is
room in the
creepy.
house with a light on. It's almost too bright for your night-adjusted eyes. You can hear the scuttling inside. The sound of feet on tile or of nails on ceramic. You're not sure. You turn the corner and see a figure hunched in front of the sink. They look familiar.
Is it me? Is that me? Is that me?
They slowly stand up straight, and you realize they're much bigger than you.
Rick, do you remember the show 1,000 Ways to Die? I think that was on that where someone kicked a safe and died. It might have been someone else, because I think that was on 1,000 Ways to Die before, and I think those were real deaths they were talking about.
The mirror in front of them is shattered. Shards of glass litter the counter and floor.
I don't know if you remember that show. I used to watch it all the time, though.
They turn around, and you realize who it is. It's you.
Oh, I knew it was me.
A version of you. Anyway, they're different than you are. They're taller, more defined, with smooth, glowing skin, and not a hair out of place.
That was the same story. It mentions the show on the Wikipedia. Okay, I gotcha.
A perfect version. They're you if you'd never failed.
Well, that's fucking depressing.
If you had all of the success, all of the healthy habits,
Oh, I dropped my
perfect life.
I was playing with the stress ball and I dropped it. Hold on. Oh.
You take a step back as you gaze up at them.
But his mom wrote an autobiography that claims it happened differently. Interesting. So what's real?
There's no warmth. There's no flicker of recognition when their eyes meet yours.
Not the stress ball. I'm just throwing it back and forth in my hands and I dropped it.
There's an ominous and unsettling aura to them. An intensity in their eyes that frightens you.
It helps with my fidgeting.
Your eyes trail down, and you see them holding a shard of the mirror.
Is this... So, like, this girl only gives me nightmares. Are we going to go on a date? And is she actually going to love me? This would be fucking wild if this actually worked out.
Their grip is so tight around the glass. Their blood, your blood, is trailing down their arm and onto the floor. They are unrelenting, where you are understanding, driven, where you start to slack. They know what has to be done and are willing to do it. You're dead weight, they say, in an eerily perfect voice.
Look at that tongue. The Wikipedia doesn't say what really happened, just infectious blood poisoning.
You're not sure what they mean. You feel like you should run, but you're frozen in place. They place their hand on your shoulder, and it feels like the weight of the world.
Whoever this VA is, whoever this voice actor is, needs to voice act for more horror things, because they're doing a really good job at setting the ambiance right now.
Your knees buckle, and you feel as though you're going to fall, but they curl their fingers, holding you up by your arm. See, they say, dead weight. You're holding me back. You know what they're going to do before they do it, but you're helpless. They press the shard of glass between two of your ribs.
God damn, why?
You feel cold air leave your lungs as they release you. Then you crumple to the floor.
Why are we doing that? Why did I do it? Alright, I get your point. That's too scary. Why would you show me that?
I'm sorry, my dear. Why do you think I wanted to show you
I
this?
don't know, because you're a manifestation of nightmares. Because I told you I was afraid of failure.
That's true. But what do you think this teaches you?
That the perfect version of me wouldn't be me anymore? That failure is stupid and so is this whole dream? The perfect version of me wouldn't be me anymore?
That's exactly it.
Well, at least Nightmare's trying to teach me something by giving me these fucking terrifying nightmares.
If you'd never fail, you'd never be the person you are now.
That's true.
You wouldn't have any empathy for people and what they go through. Failure is a part of growth, my dear. Perfection isn't real. But you're real.
That's true.
And you deserve compassion and understanding, even when you fail.
You know what, Nightmare? I judged you too harshly.
Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. You're right. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I think I'm gonna. I think me and Nightmare going steady now. I don't know. It seemed like it was getting real serious in that dream. Seemed like I was getting a little serious. All right, let's go to talk to Bobby. Wait, I sent both of them to you. I'm gonna talk to the bobby pin first.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here.
That Nightmare makes me want to play Demon's Tilt? What's that? Not bad. Not back yet, but nice that Nightmare acted as a teacher.
Then again,
yeah, it was nice of
more
them.
accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Wait, what?
Listen here, you little worm.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
Did I interrupt something? I'm sorry.
No, No, mistress.
Is she biting her lip?
No, Mr.
Do you like this, Bobby Pin?
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin.
Demon Till is an awesome pinball. Oh, that game. Yeah, I've heard of that one. I've heard of that one before.
Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
I think Bobby Pin likes you talking to her like that, Sophia. You might need to calm down.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
Aw, darn.
In the middle distance, a confused sound comes from
Oh,
a
hi!
new, muddied object.
Hi!
What now?
That's who I was looking for.
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
Is Bobby picking Sophia? I don't think so. I think Sophia just didn't want her here. Do you really think there's room for us here? Didn't you just get told you can't be here? This place seems like not quite cool. Didn't you just call it we can't be here?
What? By that stuffy old safe? I ain't scared of her.
Are your teeth chattering?
It's just cold up here, okay? I am not scared. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something. And you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless.
I don't think I literally just drop all my money on the ground when I get scared. I don't know if anyone else does that, but I've never heard of that before.
We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
I'm not just like, oh no, I dropped my wallet and all my valuables because you startled me. I empty my pockets as I do that? No. What if they don't actually have any money or valuables? I think there's already too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need. How many times are you going to try a variation of the same bad idea? What if they don't actually have any money or valuables? I'm gonna go with the scary environment.
God, yeah, you're right. It was a great idea, but all these wise guys up here crowding my shit and ruining the vibes. Yes, it's not my fault, but it won't work, will it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look, maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh, recruit?
I'd love to, but not here. We should just rob the safe. I mean, that's actually a good idea. We should just rob the safe.
Wow, I love the way you think. Huge brain moves here.
At the very mention of breaking into the safe, Sophia barges in.
Oh, shit.
Her very presence blazes through the little pin. She needs not even open her mouth. It's clear from her demeanor that she's saying, "Get out of my attic before I have you flayed, you wretched, unworthy cretins."
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
A den of sin and rest? Is that the bedroom? Did they run to the bedroom? Oh yeah, they're in the bedroom. Judgment Rising? Welcome in, Infinite. What are you judging me for now? Alright, we gotta do this because I brought the people over here.
Gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Actually back now? Welcome back, General.
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill.
Well, that's a bit aggressive. That spider web? Nah. Definite judgment on that hard.
You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, they're gonna help us clean. That's why you got these very strong individuals.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure.
Oh,
There are years
trash
worth
can.
to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less.
That's why she brought the trash can to throw things away, and I guess for him to collect random shit?
I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Cam must stink with an outfit like that. I mean, he's a trash can, so he probably smells like ass. Sounds good. I'm grateful for the help. What if I want to keep it for a little longer? I'm grateful for the help.
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Yes, we're all excited and happy and goody-goody whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour. I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
I don't know where this would go. I feel like throwing this away is probably a bad idea. This is something I like. It was Bruno Jars, obviously. A pickle. It was Bruno Jars, obviously.
Ah, yes. I suppose that was topical at the time.
Get it? Like Bruno Mars, but Jars.
So, what shall we do with it?
Toss down, need it anymore? Oh, keep it for sure. Hang it up. Oh, keep it for sure. Hang it up.
Excellent. Pop art with a story. I know just where to put it.
Wonderful. Next, another Bruno Jars piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well.
What's Bruno Mars? I think you know what it is. A lot of fancy looking jars. There's another one too.
How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. Don't think you'll be giving me that fantastic red shirt, by the way. Clothing covers no sins with me.
Do you actually not know who Bruno Mars is?
What would you like to do?
I can let go of those. I've got the album digitally anyway. I forgot about this. Let's hang it up. Let's hang it up.
Great. This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
We're making good progress. How surprising. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few.
This is sentimental. I'm not throwing this away.
I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
Oh wow, I miss him. Yeah, let's put those up.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
You just looked them up. They were born the same year as you.
Family is important.
Yeah, they're a pretty popular singer, I suppose.
These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember?
The Frame Informer.
You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble. I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Before kindergarten, he was an Elvis impersonator. Interesting. Ella, that was fun. Yeah, they can go. Yeah, I don't think I need these. Yeah, I think these could probably go in the trash. Those are art. Hang them up. Nah, let's keep them. That was fun. Yeah, they can go.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
This doesn't seem too important.
so
I'm throwing that
grungy.
away. I loved how open-minded you are.
I am, aren't I?
I also
It's nice to be appreciated.
have a type, apparently.
Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns.
Believe in your shelf. Grr, apparently it didn't work too well.
Believe in your shelf. Take a bite out of life. Rack your plates.
Doggy. Oh yeah, you see the little dog in her hand, in her
I
arms.
suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
Toss it. I definitely don't feel motivated by it. I don't know how that's a pun for me unless we're talking about a literal shelf. Like why? Toss it. I definitely don't feel motivated. I'm tossing that one.
I think I'm gonna use it as a shelf. Why not, right?
It would seem appropriate. Creative. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
You don't like anime? All right, she's not the girl for me. Never mind. Fuck you. We don't need to be dating. We don't need to be friends. I don't like you anymore. He peed himself on stage when he was 5. I do remember liking that arc though. Who is Hirohime? Who is Hirohime?
She is an anime character who plays tennis. Apparently this amuses viewers. What will you do with it?
Totally hang it. I still support her.
Oh, goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection, I think.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. You have a lot more art up on your walls now. I do love some full-fledged self-expression. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
Doesn't like anime. Not the one for me. Sorry to say. Let's see what we got. We got something new. I just don't know what it was. Also, we're missing like a handful of people. They make anime / shows about anything, don't they? I mean, there's some interesting, definitely some very interesting anime out there. Okay, we talked to Bobby Pin. We talked to Goth Girl. We talked to Sophia, apparently. I didn't refresh it. There's a ghost again. Nightmare, because we had a fucking nightmare. I know we're missing... There's 2 I'm going for. You have to finish storylines for them. So that'd be 98, because there's one that's bugged. And then 99 for her. Hold on, where's the art? And is he all the art that hangs up? He said he was... Unless it's in here? Art? Oh. That's not what I thought. Oh, there... He hung up some things. There they are. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Where'd you hang that up? Also, where's the coin collection? Where'd you put my coin collection? Let's just talk to the save and get this done.
You have returned.
Hey, girl.
Well, choose your destiny.
Santa and Elf. I kind of want to see what that one's about. I feel like that's going to be a silly one. Chef and Prep Cook seems like the most serious one. In high school, he was a Michael Jackson impersonator for $75 per performance. That's not bad. Lucy, the lady that shows up when you least expect it. She hasn't shown up in a while, actually. Also, have you tried using the deviators on the trophies on the shelf? I have not. I don't think that's a thing, because I think they're part of the shelf. At least from what I was understanding. Because when I looked at them, I think they also highlighted.
Elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Not the ho, ho, ho. Yes, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to.
Oh no, am I gonna call her Santa?
My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
Jesus, I'm barely wearing anything with that. Also, the gag. Am I gonna have that in my mouth? I won't be able to talk. I'll just be like.
And the clock is ticking.
Yes, Santa.
Very good, elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Oh no, what happened, Santa?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning.
Why are you eating the reindeer?
Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one, except you.
How can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization.
I'm sorry.
Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole.
I'm trying my best, Santa.
If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
I understand, Santa. You can count on me, boss. A lot of insults considering you need my help, loser, but okay, I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God, this is where you work? This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself.
I apologize.
Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence.
Go on.
Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Please reconsider, Santa, but it's covered in dirt. Please reconsider, Santa.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, Elf.
Anything to please Santa. I'm telling OSHA. Anything to please Santa.
Very good, Elf.
Ugh.
You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Thank you, Santa.
In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases.
What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean?
Deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin and... Great ghost of Blissmas present! Is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you, Elf?
Very much so, Oh, toys. I get it. It's a double entendre. Oh, very much so, Santa.
I knew you would.
I have a toy in my bedside table, actually.
Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, Elf. Nail that wood. Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf.
Okay.
Harder!
All right.
Yes! Just like that! Oh! Yes! Yes!
Are we still nailing wood?
Looks like I may have underestimated you, elf.
Thank you, Santa.
No. Thank you, Elf. Santa is very, very pleased.
Couldn't tell if we were actually nailing wood or something else, but okay.
But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed.
Man, after scoping his Wikipedia page, I don't know any of Bruno Mars's work. I successfully, inadvertently avoided even knowing about them for years up until this game. Interesting. They're on the radio a lot. Unless you don't listen to the radio. I listen to the radio a lot at my work.
Quickly!
You got it, Santa. I'm going. Yes, Santa. Right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight.
Oh boy.
I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, but okay, I think I know where you're going with this.
You get me, Elf.
Absolutely, Santa. I was born for this.
That's it, Elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, Elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are?
Yes, Santa. Yes, I do.
I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile, trapped, and utterly helpless.
You got it.
Can you imagine that, Elf?
I can when you don't shut up about it. Oh, yes, Santa.
All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, Elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas.
I saved Blissmas!
I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
What kind of reward are we talking about? So I successfully pleased you, Santa. Please be a Ferrari! Please be a Ferrari. Does this mean I qualify for health insurance? So I successfully pleased you, Santa.
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward.
You got it. I'm coming over.
But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
I feel like she's gonna say one of those things. It's very obvious where this is going. Of course, Santa.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year.
Oh no.
I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal.
Pardon?
It's what you deserve.
Pardon? I don't want coal stuffed in my stocking. That doesn't sound very comfortable.
And scene.
Okay, we're done. Never mind.
I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
Yeah, I don't ever hear the radio. Gotcha. Like at every job I've ever worked, I've heard like basically the radio the entire time. Fabricated.
An adequate and serviceable job.
That was.
Wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
It was definitely more sexual than the tax for the tax one. Absolutely, thank you, mistress.
Very good, wretch.
One of those options was just nuts.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
You got it, mistress.
See you next time.
See you later.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay, bye. I'm okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Who do I want to talk to? Who else was new? The med kit. We could talk to the med kit or the smoke alarm, because they were both new. Let's talk to the med kit again.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely.
It was just a splinter, so there was barely a wound there, but thank you.
You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything.
Wound is doing great, thanks.
thrilled to hear it. Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours.
Have you talked to the hangers? I have talked to the Hanks. Or the app lady. There's... Actually, I think there's 2 apps, because there's the... I talked to the one that's the work app, and I talked to the credits app.
Or is it 36 hours? Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook, and I'll give you the correct information. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much.
Oh, I can tell.
I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor?
You can ask me anything you want. Go for it.
Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
For sure, I'm a great study buddy. What do I have to do? I know nothing about this. Sure, I'm a great study buddy.
I really appreciate this. So very much. You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about.
Newfangled.
I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back.
I have that effect on people.
Interesting. Until later, friend.
Yeah. Friends for now. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. I might be friend zoned, but we'll see. Alright, let's talk to the smoke detector again. If I could fucking get it. There we go.
Fire! Fire!
There's no fire. Stop doing that. Oh no, not this again. Thought I heard something from down the hall. Oh no, not this again.
We need to go get help.
There's no fire. Just Scandelabra getting a little overzealous with his hairdo. No need to worry.
It was? Oh, that explains why there was just a tiny amount of smoke. And it went out half an hour ago.
Okay, now, can you...
Yes, I'll just...
My God. Tinnitus is a real thing, you know.
That should do it. So, what brings you to my neck of the woods?
Stop beeping. Okay, I just have to know, what the heck is that, what that sound is? Just thought I might stop by and see how you were feeling.
I'm 100% ready for anything.
Armor holds her arm up to stop any further conversation, her eyes narrowing. She sniffs a few times.
Apparently there's a Dorian in the floor. Yeah, there is. Smoke hair is dope. Oh yeah, that's her hair. The smoke is her hair.
Wait a minute. Do you smell that? It smells like...
Oh no, not again. Not again, not again. Like a hint of incest wafting on the brute. Like a stale pho.
Armor's eyes widen, and your eardrums twinge in anticipation.
Fire!
God damn it again? Oh lord, here we go again.
We need to get everyone out of here!
Enough is enough. Turn that off. Arma, we're okay. There's no fire.
Are you sure? How can you be totally sure?
Arma, I think we need to talk. Can we chat? What's really going on here?
I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's great.
You're pushing so hard you're making mistakes. Why? I'm here to listen. You're kind of well terrible at your job. No, I'm not gonna say that.
I
Go ahead, it's okay. You're safe with me.
I think it all comes down to something that happened in my childhood.
Oh no, trauma dumping time.
Armor is quiet for a few moments.
Let's see how it goes.
Gathering herself. She doesn't quite look at you as she speaks.
Look at that. Look at that hair. Look at that luscious hair.
When I was young, I was placed on the wall near the front of the window.
Arma equals Beagle, the dog breed? Wait, why?
It was a wonderful place. I could watch the outside world with all its color, bustle, and excitement. I could see the neighbors' houses. It was all so beautiful and so innocent. But then...
Something bad happened, didn't it?
One morning, I saw smoke rising from one of the neighbors' windows across the street. I thought it was just a piece of burnt toast or something, because they were always doing that. And so I said nothing.
I think it's the dog with the best sense of smell. Gotcha. But it wasn't a burnt piece of toast, was it, Arma?
No.
Ah, shit.
It was a fire. It was horrible. By the time the fire trucks got there, it was already too late.
So she failed to do her job, so now she's overprotective of everything.
Everything burned. The paint peeled and charred. The glass shattered. The whole house. And every single thing in it. All destroyed.
And you had to watch the whole thing. I'm so sorry.
I never forgot that day. Never. It's what made me want to be the best protector I can be. It gave me the passion I needed to endure all the hours of training. It's also why I never let my guard down.
Welcome in, Cyphix. How you doing? Because you never want that to happen here.
No. I will never let that happen here.
Rip Wallace and Windolin. It sounds to me like you've suffered some real trauma.
Really? But all I did was see it happen.
Witnessing a traumatic event can be just as damaging as being involved.
I didn't know that. What should I do?
Make healing yourself a priority. Whatever that means to you, I think you should do it. Rest. Surround yourself with calm and others who love you. These are both pretty good answers. Rest.
I can do that. But what about my job?
I'll keep an eye on everything and make absolutely sure we stay safe.
You would do that for me?
I would. I care about you.
You mean you think of me? As special? Maybe when I'm better, I can follow up on that feeling.
You can.
I'm going to get started on my healing journey right now.
Recharging that battery might not be a bad place to start. Sounds like you ought to rest right now.
Yeah. I guess I've been beeping for a while now. Sorry about that.
Go on a warlord arc and rule the world. I'm doing good. How have you been? I'm doing pretty good. I've been dating a ghost and a fire alarm and a med kit. And some other questionable things.
I was so focused on keeping a lookout that I didn't even notice.
The beepless armor begins her healing journey, and you take your leave.
Well, that was deep. I was a therapist for my smoke detector. Her bips are awkwardly cute. I mean, I'm not going to deny that she's adorable. We're going to talk to the ghost now.
Oh, I'm so glad you're back. Did you find it?
Fuck! I forgot to look. No, I'm sorry, not yet.
That's okay. You're doing your best. I would totally help you, but I can't leave this damned attic.
I forgot to look.
All of a sudden is super annoying to me.
I forgot to look for it. I'm sorry. I'll look for it tomorrow.
I was thinking, maybe look in something that's been around for a really long time, since I've been here a really long time. I just can't... I can't think about anything else. All I see is that. Let me know when you have it, okay? And thank you. I'd say you're bringing me back to life, but that would be insane because I'm really dead. But that is kind of what it feels like. Thank you. I'll see you soon.
Look for what? We're looking for a necklace that she left. I think it's in the time capsule. I was supposed to talk to the time capsule, but I forgot. So tomorrow I'm going to talk to the time capsule to see if that helps with her story. We might have a nightmare. We didn't have a nightmare. All right, let's go talk to the time capsule right away so I don't remember. Explain the safe? He got dominated by a safe. We had some roleplay. And it was some stuff happened. You'll see her today, don't worry.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace.
There you go.
It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
That's what we needed. Is it bodacious?
You asked me. Thanks.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
She's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Did he run away? Oh no, he's still there. So I don't know what to do with the chair. Because that's one I haven't gotten. Coward. That's a nice hard jewelry. It's nice. I'm gonna try talking to the chair one more time.
Oh, coming.
Oh, she's good now.
Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
She's good now.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, Two Top just walked in.
Jeremy.
Coming. Stop by for another night of some theater.
Do I have to stop by at nighttime for you, maybe? Wait. Is this what's her face? Or is this just art again? The guy that put it up? I think that's the guy that put it up, probably. Wait, where's the bobby pin? I have to continue the bobby pin. Where did the bobby pin go? Bedroom, I think? Hime? Yeah, I think someone said I had to do more stuff to get her, so I was like, never mind, that's probably not her. I have to do more stuff before I can get her.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Yeah, sure you are.
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Bobby's in the bedroom? Yeah, I found her.
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
Alright, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the
That was
spot
cute.
next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
I'll sit next to you any day.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay? I don't need an invite to sit on my own bed. You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up.
Why would a guy have a hairpin? I think there's other... Well, you can use bobby pins for other things. Like a lockpick, for example.
You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove.
Mama Betty. Literal mama.
I will. Just haven't.
She was acting rather motherly towards her, I'd say. Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's just... It's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew
There's
I
your
was meant
family.
for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
Isn't that good, though? They're super accepting of you. Do you want them to fucking hate you? And that's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
You shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself, Bobby.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I don't think it has to be like that. I think you should just try to find what makes you happy. There's always another way. I think you should just try to find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. I got one more place to check out. I think it's a real
Is it the kitchen?
You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there.
It's the kitchen.
See you there.
She's going to the kitchen. Got it. I need to finish her storyline, though, for another character to be unlocked, so that's why I've been going through hers. I also have so many fucking other characters to talk to and go through their storylines, so this is going to be a lot. Okay, she's in the kitchen. I need to go talk to the safe. So we get to see the safe again. What the fuck? Oh, I thought there was like a shovel out there. I don't know why I saw that as a shovel. Also, I figured out how to talk to air.
You return. Still you prattle. I've seen you around your lair speaking endlessly to the others. To yourself. This is a waste of breath. I notice every time that you choose not to speak, and it gives me solace that there is hope for you. Yes, much like that. Breathe. Take in my current solution. Treat the elements with your alveoli. Make me anew.
She likes when I don't
suppose
talk.
It has been a while since one of your kind has spoken to me directly in such a way. I can respond to your queries.
Have you seen River lately? I have not. We now have air and water.
I certainly have the time.
Is there anything that you are afraid of? What can you tell me about life? Can you tell me about life?
Life. Your life is completely mine in every way. Without the circulation of my form through your body, you would perish in moments. After 1 minute without my presence, your brain cells, your neurons, begin dying off. Your neurons require glucose. They transmute glucose into energy to power themselves to keep going. But the key ingredient to allow them this power is oxygen.
All we need is ice, which I guess could be Freddy, and fire, and we got the elements all at one house.
Your respiration allows that flow of oxygen, and thus allows your neurons to survive.
Well, we need earth, right? We have air, we have water, we need fire and earth then. I don't think there's going to be those, though, I'm assuming.
After a mere 5 minutes without my presence, your neurons will slow, and your death will be imminent. The more you know.
I guess you're pretty powerful. Thanks for keeping me alive. I'm going to hold my breath and prove you wrong. Thanks for keeping me alive.
You are welcome. I tire of this. Before you attempt to speak with me again, you must show me that you can be silent and thoughtful. As always, I listen, I hear, I see, I breathe you. Yes, like that. Goodbye.
Am I gonna bang the air? Are we gonna bang the air? How's that work? How would that even work? Well, let's talk to the safe.
You have returned.
And he talking to the wind again.
Well, choose your destiny.
We only have one more thing with you. Chef and prep cook.
Hurry. You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station.
Well, that's realistic.
And wear this.
Jesus. I'm barely wearing anything.
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep cook mistress? What am I supposed to get? Wait, am I supposed to get paid for this? Prep cook mistress?
It's just part of the scene. We're doing a role-play scenario, remember? Just play along.
Apologies, mistress. All right, totally slipped my mind. Apologies, mistress.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late, and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you.
I'm sorry, mistress.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Are we still talking about kneading dough? Or are we talking about something else? How hard and deep exactly? Like on a scale of 1 to 10? Yep.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone.
Oh, she's really dominating you here. I mean, that's kind of what she's been doing.
Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook.
Are we still kneading dough, or are we doing something else? What's going on?
I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef. I love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated.
I think I would throw that safe out a window. It has money in it, though.
All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey.
Oh, geez. Here we go.
Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity.
That's not...
As deep as you can possibly go.
We're talking about shoving stuff in it. Okay.
Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook.
Raises eyebrows.
Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey.
How deep you want it?
So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs.
You got it.
Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
It can only go so deep. Yes, chef.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all.
You're not wrong.
How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So, I gave myself a 3rd-degree burn, so I'm say pretty hot. 425 degrees Fahrenheit. So hot, chef.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
It's fucking raw. Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
I'd like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon.
That's fucking wild. But okay. You don't have to tell me twice.
Lick it clean and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Oh, it's transcendent, chef.
I know, isn't it?
Eyebrows go to space. Okay, enough with the bread. My favorite line from this so far.
All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me?
God, I guess we're not done.
Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes, ma'am. You got it. Yes, chef. You got it. I'm on it.
And scene. Ah, I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress. Thank you for letting me lick the spoon.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
I have that effect on people, I guess. Thank you so much, mistress.
Honestly,
I try my
can't
best.
believe I'm saying this. I think you and I could be even more.
What is that? What? How? What? Huh?
Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most. But that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me.
Oh boy.
Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Are we gonna bang? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I'd love nothing more. Alright, well that's done. The safe should be able to be opened now? I think? If I'm not mistaken? Yeah, she opens. I opened her up. Alright, let's talk to the ghost. Hi! I did the thing. I got your necklace. It's right here.
Is that? That's my necklace, isn't it?
It is really pretty. I can see why you like it so much.
I've been thinking and thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
So happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go.
Money? Yeah, that's the character that's in the safe. We talk to the money next. So you don't even have the passcode for your own safe? I mean, I couldn't find the key for my own goddamn attic. I didn't know where it was. So yeah, I guess so. Love music sound so much like Wii Sports. I did not think of it that way. I'll have to listen next time.
I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Zoe, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Whew. Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually.
The passcode is pry bar or sledgehammer.
Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well.
She might like that too.
But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm so sorry, Zoe. I wish I could hug you, but you're a ghost, and I would just go right through you, and then you might be even more sad. I'm glad you did, Zoe. Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19.
Oh. Oh.
I was in college in town. I
Oh.
think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Oh, aerospace. Okay, so older than you, but not an older guy. No, I'm not fucking saying that. Aerospace engineering.
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes.
I wish we could hug the ghost. I do too.
And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket.
This is gonna be a weird story where he murders her.
Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat.
Quite the age gap. I mean, it's still legal. It's just a little weird.
I might have even been a gunfighter.
Did you ever shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
That doesn't make a lot of sense, but I get it. I'm not gonna say
You really
that.
do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid, because his pictures were all in black and white, and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart.
Earhart.
Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents.
And this is how you died, probably, because he murdered you?
Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
Stay on Rudy, Zoe.
Right, must stay focused. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Sounds like you had a crush on this guy.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
Running towards all the red flags. So you guys started talking regularly then?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Yeah, I've been a human for quite some time. I remember what those smells smell like. I think a guy witch is called a warlock. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I know all those things.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time. You get to choose what you smell whenever you want.
Aerospace engineering is if you want to build planes? Is it? We used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden. You're so right. I guess I've forgotten that. Thank you for the reminder. Let's do that walking by Rudy's garden.
Right. I did. Wow. I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
My pleasure. So what happened next?
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Oh, look, I did it and you guys weren't able to do it. Did you ever get anybody? You were in here with him by yourself?
Yeah. Why? Is that weird?
That's how you get murdered.
Nothing ever happened. I don't think. Like nothing bad. At this point, I'm sure I'd remember that. He actually taught me a lot of stuff.
That's how you get yourself
I
murdered.
learned about mixing the herbs and about how to write a spell and how to speak an incantation and all about these occult symbols and what they mean. It's kind of a bummer that we drew everything in chalk or you'd still be able to see it.
Zoe, that stuff can be really dangerous.
Oh, come on. What's the worst thing that happens? You talk to a ghost.
Or the man murders you. Worked out for me then. Ha, yeah, fair point.
He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right.
Oh, so you joined a cult? I don't know if it's necessarily a cult. The guy was just kind of like a warlock. Death cult?
There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side.
He was just trying to talk to ghosts, I guess.
Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
We're a witch coven. It just seemed like how she's describing it, it was just her and him doing these things. I don't know if there was multiple people. It doesn't seem like a cult. So what a predator might say to a mark. Yeah. I'm sure you are. Not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
I think you do get to see that once you make peace with how you died. Well, what unfinished business? Makes peace with how you died.
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
Yeah, probably. For sure. I'm kind of wondering if Rudy had anything to do with it. It is, and I think the cause of your death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I'm saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice.
Until he sacrificed you to Satan.
Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered.
Or you turn into a ghost?
Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that?
Avoiding red flags? Exactly.
But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say?
She has a hard time saying murdered.
Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
So it's important to remember so you can move on. I'm not making you.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
I'm sorry. I thought it seemed like it was probably the obvious. It seemed pretty obvious what happened after you told me that story, but whatever. What do I know? What do I know? Some way older man than you invited you into his home and was like, "Oh yeah, this is fine. Us alone. I'm also a witch. You know, that's completely normal."
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got it, mistress.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way. She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Hey girl, how's it going?
Huh.
She looks like a secretary. Hello?
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Like, how much money?
Yes.
I just wanted to talk to you, not take you. I don't know, $20. I just want to talk to you, not take you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
Quick, tell her about your Steam wish list. Okay, I got it. I'm on it. No, really, there's no emergency. First off, ouch. Secondly, everything's fine. I was kind of replaced by AI, but I think I'm okay for a while at least.
Troubling. Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I just wanted to introduce myself. I got these glasses, and now I'm trying to date everything in my house. I just wanted to introduce myself.
Your name?
It's the Indie Maniac.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up.
Give me $20. I like her. A little
Please
sassy.
refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Can't we just can't we just hang out?
No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
So I could invest you and fight inflation. Okay, you sound like so I could invest you and fight
Leave
inflation.
me to the vagaries of the free market? That would be very dangerous. The quantity of me here constitutes your entire savings, which you should consider as a short-term emergency fund. As you are presumably still getting paid from your employer, you should only consider investing once there are 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved here. Leaving this safe is unthinkable. Do you understand? I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's.
Okay.
Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together.
Thanks for helping me budget my money. I thought we were gonna like talk about other things,
I must
but
go
whatever.
now. Goodbye.
Thank you. I think I don't know. Thanks a lot for that. Maybe? We're at 96 datables now. Okay, she had a thing. Where's it? Arma? Arma had a thing. You like her? Bobby Pin. We gotta go find Bobby Pin. We gotta finish that one. We finished her. She loves us. We got Monique. She likes tabulations, balances, and Sophia. And she dislikes inattention, sloppiness, and debt. The money knows how to budget. What a shocker. Yeah, exactly. Here's the air. Ooh. Then there's the ghost. She's a little mad at us right now, but hopefully we can fix that. We haven't seen Lucinda Lavish. Are we done with that? Haven't seen her in a while. She's logical. I mean, you're not wrong. Let's talk to the goth girl.
Oh well. Are we all back?
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Hey girl, how's it going?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful and energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through.
She dislikes the alphabet? Yeah.
We all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
Okay.
I hope our work this day
My
will
bad.
be a good one for Art.
So, item 1, Chimneyland.
Oh, that's
isn't it
cute.
Bob? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again.
That's like that looks like an amusement park, right?
That one Halloween when you brought this map back.
Oh wait, no.
Those memories are so dark and so twisted. And
So it's a Halloween event?
Oh my! I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
Why are you getting off by this? What's going on here? What are you doing? Glad you like it, but I'm ready. No, hang on to that one. Hang on to that one. It's just so cool.
It's quite evocative. Worth a good study.
Quite glad I'll get to see that one every day. Yum.
I know you would be glad about that. That's why I hung on to it.
Oh yes. Funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around. I actually admire you for these. They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend.
Live, laugh, glove. Bless, press. Bless this press.
And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course.
Yeah, that passed. Yuck. What about my obsession with gloves? What about that? Not so brief. What about my obsession with gloves?
Oh my. Are you getting snippy? Be very careful, darling. Your snarky attitude might have unintended consequences.
I think I just found what she liked. I think I just found what she likes. I'm in. I'm in.
So, what does their future hold?
What a cool looking poster. That's why I kept it. They can go.
Awesome. That coffee one will go with all the grounds I've got laying around.
Live, laugh, love.
That works out nicely,
It's
then.
live, laugh, glove,
Hey,
alright?
look, nature. This is a real 4-leaf clover. Dead. Preserved. You brought this back from your trip to the botanical gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said.
That's my name.
And Alex picked this for you. Told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all. I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this.
I feel like this is probably something I should keep.
What would you like to do with it?
Alex turned out to be an ass. Toss it. I'm not an ass. I had forgotten. Let's bring that one out and hang it up. I'm not sure, honestly. Can you keep it for now? What story do we want behind this? I had forgotten. Let's bring that one out and hang it up. Indy met his twin in the past. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Alex turned out to be an ass. I'm not an ass. We're gonna keep it.
A tribute to a beautiful memory.
Good. The memories that bring us joy should be seen. Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach. Of course, a hot and sandy one. Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time.
All right, I'll throw it away if you don't like it.
I will never understand this fascination with beaches.
If you don't like it, I'll throw it away. Don't worry, it's gone. It's in the trash.
But this one was special to you. Is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy. Even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
It's pretty, but I don't need it anymore. I definitely want to keep that. I'm so glad to see it again. It's just a photo of a beach. I could get another one. It's not like I need it, right? There's no one even in the photo. It's just a picture of the beach. Unless I have a photo album to put it in, I'd probably just toss it. It's pretty bad. It's pretty, but I don't need it anymore.
I'll take care of it.
Wonderful. Time to move into the educational material. This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college.
No one needs this. Lady Memoria knows a very high amount about you, apparently. Well, she's all my memorabilia.
It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your dorm room, and finally your apartment.
Yeah, I'm going to throw this away.
I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange. Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it.
Let's go, brownies. Let's go. Let's go.
What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
Nah, I don't have the microwave anymore, so I don't need the manual. Who keeps these fucking manuals around? I usually just toss them as soon as I find them. I'm like, I don't fucking need this. When am I gonna read a manual for this shit? No, I don't have the microwave anymore, so I don't need the manual.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Decisive today.
I think she likes me. Trying to get it done.
Indeed. On we go then. Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but look at your parents.
They're just silhouettes. Brownie points. Exactly.
I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them.
Why do they look so old? How old am I?
And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good
So
memory.
sad.
What would you like to do with it?
Yeah, that's a good one. Let's put it up. I'm keeping that. Who would throw that away?
A fine selection. I'll put it somewhere prominent.
Unless your parents are like complete douchebags, which
Lovely.
understandable then.
That
I
ends
guess.
our day's work.
That one looked very, very wholesome though.
It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now. A good day.
Don't make a
Now
comment.
shoot.
Don't
One
make a
more
comment
day
me.
like this and we'll be done.
Don't make a comment me. Don't make a comment me. Anyway. Let's see. So I talked to the money. I talked to the goth girl. I need to talk to Bobby Pin because we need to finish that line to get another person. And is it... Oh, look, there it is. That looks so good on the wall. Look at that. There's actually stuff on the wall now. Who would throw their loving parents away? I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, she didn't say one thing or another about it. She made me have the... Oh, look, it's right here. Look, there they are. It's technically... Well, it's right there. It's not really... It's right there. That's pretty cool that they have us like put all this stuff on the walls. Like, look, there's the 4-leaf clover. There's that. There's my stamp collection and my coin collection. We love art in this chat. Exactly. Exactly. Where was Bobby Pin? You're in here, right? You're in here somewhere. Oh, there you are. Are you talking to the coffee machine now?
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Is something wrong?
You could tell, huh? Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell.
You were expecting Bobby to be flirting with Kopi for some reason? Apparently not.
You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about
I thought they would be
all the
talking
ways
at
I was
least.
gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore.
The clover
I was
has
gonna
its
be
own
somebody.
frame.
Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
I guess it's that well, I guess I did say I would hang it up. It was that important that I had to frame it in a massive frame, not a little one. I bet you can't unlock the door right now. Wait, what? I bet you can't unlock that door right now.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on. Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all.
Damn!
It's a sight so bizarre, you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the date viators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
That sounds awful. You saw her human form contorting into like all this crazy shit.
What's all this then?
What's all this then? Hi, Dorian.
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
Wizard?
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
We found him.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
It wasn't the mini Dorian that time for some reason. It was actually full-size Dorian. I don't know why that was.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem
Look at the
retaining
iron.
an audience's attention myself,
The iron's a
none
bunny.
whatsoever. Why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
The iron's a bunny.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
The Iron is a magician because, yeah, why not?
I just gotta wind up some business first. If you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you are ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
Yeah, I had no idea that's how that was gonna go. What about us?
Us? Well, look. Maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward.
Oh boy.
Power dynamics and all that, you know? The Pin Crime family has standards. Ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
I'm so glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best. We just wind down the business. It sounds kind of hot, honestly.
Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You want to come with? I can get you a backstage pass.
I'd love that.
Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn.
You got Bobby a gig. Also, you figured out how to open that small door. Yeah, that's why I was doing her storyline, because I knew she lockpicked that.
As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
The voice crack. Yeah, I heard that. Let's go! Oh yeah, it does kind of sound like Wii music, doesn't it? What are we at here? 2015, 20, 20, 25. Let's go talk to the fucking guy here now. Hello! How goes it, new friend? How are you doing today? You're an ironing board, the whole thing.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
I came to see what was going on in here. Bobby, how have you been?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Holy heck!
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
Is that your name? Oh, that's the guy with the shoulder pads. I was wondering what the hell that was. Cough, cough. Your smoke smells weird. Oh, I went 3 wishes. Ooh, again. Do it again.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Or perhaps I should make you quake.
What do you mean by that? In what way are you gonna make me quake? I choose. You do seem familiar. Parts of me are quaking, all right.
Simple mental manipulation. I'm capable of so much more. Levitation, escape. I can even press nylon without damage.
I expected a Pokemon battle? Wait, why? The name? Yeah, I love his name. How about some physical manipulation?
Sigh, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible. I, Ronaldini.
Ronaldini.
He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
I'm just a regular kind, sexually adventurous homeowner. I've found kneeling to be quite handy, posture-wise. I'm sorry that I'm not fancy enough for the great and terrible ironing board. You've never tamed me, might be fun. Sexually adventurous homeowner.
This is your home?
Yeah, I'm the human. Yes, indeed, I like it, actually.
So you are a property owner of great repute.
I guess. This is a nice look. This is a pretty nice house, I'd say. I'd say my repute is average at It's average. I've heard that one before.
Impressed. Perhaps you aren't the pedant I'd initially taken you for.
I'll just take a bow real quick. Thanks.
You're most welcome. Oh, surprising one. Would you allow me the great boon of some transparency? I should like to speak honestly with you.
I'm all ears. Well, not all ears, but I do have ears. So we haven't been speaking honestly then. Good to know. Fun, I am so helpful. Divulge away. I am all ears. Well, not all ears, but I do have ears.
As impossible as it may sound, it is that I, Ronaldini, the Great and Terrible, was not raised by a coven pack of witch wolves, as my best-selling biography intimated.
Gasp!
Shocking, I know.
I'm shocked like crazy right now. Crazy!
My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I was manufactured in Canada.
Gross! No way, I had a roommate from Canada. Do you know Gary? Yeah, all Canadians fucking know each other, dude. Wow, I didn't even hear an accent. You sneaks are everywhere. Gross! Yep, average at best. He truly is terrible. He lied to you. He lied to everyone, because it's in his biography, he said. Didn't even hear an accent. You sneaks are everywhere.
I'm no sneak.
I know. I'm just kidding. Tell me about it.
Sigh. My truth is uninteresting.
It's interesting to me.
You don't mean it.
Sometimes truth holds magic, and that's the magic that interests me.
Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so.
I doubt that. You're inherently interesting, so go on, tell me.
What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee of the dark arts.
Thanks for the posture check. And
I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
So you escaped that boring life and changed into the charged into the great wide world? So you left and became somebody else?
That is correct. I live a lie every day.
But which truth is the truest?
What an impossible question.
Come on, give it a shot.
I
Escape the straitjacket and padlocks that hold your truth prisoner.
I see what you're doing here.
Thanks for the hydrate as well. I know, I'm so subtle and creative and awesome.
Don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, am nothing.
Oh no.
I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
Oh, he's talking differently now. Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Ron.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false.
Oh, you haven't performed in all those... You haven't performed in all those interesting places?
Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation.
You created the whole affectation, though, right? That's amazing.
I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board,
Wait, you rather be Ron than the great and terrible?
I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible.
Stop being a baby. Your life is so bleak. I think you just missed home. Just miss home.
I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land.
Then return. Dude, I'll buy you a ticket right now.
I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there.
Rakery?
What?
You could perform at birthday parties. You could tour Saskatchewan. You could write a book. You could... Jesus Christ. Jeez. What? Why would I say that? Dude. Why would I just met this guy. Jesus Christ. You could tour Saskatchewan.
Oh?
Perform in the grand old theaters of... and introduce the mystery that life there so mercilessly lacks.
Of course.
What the fuck is that last option? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, wait, I just met this guy. It's the only way to bring together your two selves.
I will. I will do this very thing. A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow. Ron, the iron is...
Iron.
I, Ronaldini.
Ron the Iron. Hooray, you'll be able to have your cape and eat it too.
Oh, that didn't make sense, and yet I laughed.
Magical, huh?
Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know.
You'll feel my shining face smack dab in the front row.
I must away. So much to plan, so much to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to ship me in?
So wait, are we actually going to send him to Canada? Is that actually going to be the storyline for you? Who do I want to talk to? Did I talk to the air? I didn't talk to the air today. I don't think. Where's the air? Where are you? Where are you, beautiful bitch? Is this on? Okay, the air's on. Where are you, beautiful bitch? Where are you? Usually you spawn there. Where are you? There's only like a few vents that I know where they are, and I don't want to talk to what's-his-face, the guy in the vent. I want to talk to the air that comes out of the vent. I don't know. So there was 3. Wait. I hear air. I hear air. I hear air. Where? Did I hear air? Wait, I could talk to the smoke detector as well if I can't find the air. Because the air has to spawn. Which might take a minute. And I only know of, like, these 3 vents. I think there might be one in there. You also start hearing, like, the airflow once it goes. Yeah, let's see her. Can't tell if I hear air. Or if that's just... I think I heard it and I lost it. I didn't have time. I'm gonna try to talk to you yet the fuck again.
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
When the hell do I talk to the damn chair? I'm gonna try talking to her every moment of tomorrow. Because I don't know when the fuck I'm supposed to talk to that chair.
Oh, it's you. Hi.
You okay? You seem so sad. Yeah, I was worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once.
Too late? It was too early last time, so I'm just gonna talk to her every moment of tomorrow until she fucking talks to me.
I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
I'm glad I could.
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend?
Maybe during sunset sometime somewhere in the middle. I'm just going to keep trying until she does eventually talk to me. So
He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend.
So he didn't kill you?
I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know.
Oh.
I'm afraid.
She's afraid to know if that's what happened. What do you remember? Anything at all?
I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year.
Oh, that's kind of sad, actually.
He was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
That's actually a little sad. It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you. Well, that's not totally your fault, though, right?
I know. But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on.
I mean, I guess.
Out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working.
He might have gotten mad and killed her.
He was screaming, and I was screaming, and I went for the door to leave, and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open, and then...
Zoe, what happened then?
That was it. I fell. And I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body.
Damn.
You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears.
That sounds awful. That sounds fucking awful. I don't want to think about that.
I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
He snapped your neck. Damn. Did Rudy try to grab you? Did you fall?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
He left you up here?
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag in the gurney. Oh, wow.
This is intense.
Most intense thing in my life. Until it was over.
So did he kill you, or did you just fall?
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet.
So you just kind of tripped and broke your neck.
Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
So that's how it ended up down in the basement. Really glad I could get it back for you.
So am I. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been, and now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now.
Could we bring her back, or are we gonna send her to the afterlife? Which one are we gonna do with her?
And it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Wait, Zoe. You can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations to me. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death? With... whatever.
Can we realize her? Can we realize her? Because we do that to the other things in the house.
See you around.
Can we do that for her and bring her back to life? That'd be crazy if we could actually fucking do that, but if anyone deserves it, is her. Okay, we didn't get a nightmare. Well, I'm gonna... Okay, so I want to try talking to the chair every moment of today until maybe she talks to me. Unless there's something I'm missing with that, I have no fucking idea how to get her attention. Actually, wait. I can't. I talked to her in the morning. I talked to her at night. Somewhere in between. I'm gonna do second one, I guess? I think I did the first one. So maybe like midday, or like maybe like the dead middle of the day? Or like... So one of those three in between parts. Because I think I did talk to her first thing. I definitely did at night, and she was sleeping. And I think I did morning, and she was at work. Let's do... So we... Oh, there's the air. I'm going to do the air. I see her right now. I'm doing it.
You return again. Why?
I thought I was doing okay with no talking thing.
Truly, I have seen you do some. Keep going. But you should not be keeping quiet for my approval. The practice of mindfulness is its own reward.
Just wanted to see how to get through to you.
Do you enjoy gazing at my form? Is that it?
Yeah, I do. Yes, you're beautiful.
Then gaze as it blows you out of your nonsensical obsession with appearance forthwith.
She doesn't like me. How dare. Mateo? Actually, hold on. Let me look at the data decks real quick. You want me to see Mateo? Oh, wait. I haven't talked to the ceiling in a while. So, wait. So now, we got rid of one heart, so let's try the chair. Let's see if, like, slightly later in the day, if I can talk to her.
Oh, coming. Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all.
Again? Okay.
Stop by for another.
Okay, so I guess, like, I'll try midday and then the other one. I don't know. I wish I knew what I was supposed to do with her. It didn't really say when I looked her up. I was very curious about that one, because that's the only one where I was like, what the fuck do you want me to... What the fuck do you want me to do? Oh, wait.
Oh.
Let's talk to... I kind of want to talk to the water, or... I haven't talked to you in a bit. Let's talk to Bev. We haven't talked to Bev in a little bit.
Welcome back.
Hi. Any luck bringing in new customers?
Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean.
When you have 2 hearts before night, presumably that's how you meet her? Okay. Okay, 2 hearts then.
You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess not. But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you?
A cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
This fancy gin.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake. I'm charging extra. Okay, coming right
Okay, I didn't know it was that bad.
7 minutes later.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was that fancy of a drink that would take you 7 minutes to shake it up. My
Beverly
bad.
hands you your drink.
Thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now.
All those other answers were really rude. Like, really fucking rude.
It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So, maybe my ads need to be more visual.
Oh, this plot involves getting Bev some customers. Yeah, we were talking about how we could drum up some customers for her bar.
We need something that makes the others feel
Last
like
time.
they have to come inside. What could it be?
We only choose one word last time. Let's choose more. A cute mascot? Sign spinners, lots of them. Let's do a cute mascot.
I'm the mascot. And I'm cute.
I mean, you're not wrong. That's fair. Let's storyboard something else
I'm
then.
the cute mascot, right? No. We need something else.
You know what? I kind of like you as the cute mascot. We can talk about something else if you want.
What could it be?
How about a signature drink?
Oh. If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here.
Yeah.
Why didn't I think of that before?
I don't know. Why didn't you think of that before? You've been focused on other things. It wasn't a dialogue option. We like to break the fourth wall in this game very regularly. You've been focused on other things, of course.
That's right. Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts?
Makes sense to me.
I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
As long as there's a tasting, drinking, yeah, I'm all for it.
Same here. All right. In mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
Wait, she has drink hair? Yeah, her hair is like alcohol. All right, let's do this.
Hey, that's the spirits.
I get it. Because spirits, alcohol. I get it. Please laugh.
First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
Vodka, rum, gin, or whiskey. When I did drink, I was more of a rum guy. No tequila for some reason. I don't know why they don't have tequila in here. They have everything except tequila. Is she related to River because they both have liquid hair? Maybe. They're both liquid. Insert laugh track. I'm gonna say rum. We're gonna do rum.
Ooh, like a pirate.
Arr.
Good choice.
We have a pirate in the house, actually.
I'm gonna put a little bit extra.
He'll like it.
just in
He'll
case.
show up.
Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion.
What is liqueur?
Liqueurs are usually made with a sweetener in addition to a small portion of alcohol. You can drink them on their own, but they're typically used in small quantity to add a little extra syrupy mouthfeel and some nice body, as well as some
Syrupy
flavor.
mouthfeel. I don't like that wording.
Which should we use?
Orange liqueur. Simple syrup. Elderflower liqueur. Berry liqueur. What does elderflower taste like? The fuck is elderflower flavor? There's only 4 options they could put in. I mean, they could put a 5th one down here. There's nothing stopping them. I wouldn't use tequila, though, because, you know. Orange liqueur. I'm going to do rum. So, rum. It's rum and, like, an orange or a berry would probably be good. I don't know what the fuck elderflower tastes like. Simple syrup sounds boring. Let's do an orange berry flavor. Well, a berry.
Very nice.
Let's do berry.
This is coming along great.
You and your puns. You and your puns. You're so damn adorable.
All right. Now we need our something sour.
Okay, so we had berry. So we have rum, berry, rum and berry, and then lemon, I don't know. Rum, berry, and orange. Berry and orange would go together, right? Or like a sour cherry. I think cherry would be the best. I think cherry and berry and rum. That would be pretty good, I'd say.
Now that'll add a real nice kick. And dark ruby color. Almost done. Now we need bitters.
All right, what do we got? What are bitters?
These are highly concentrated, highly alcoholic little bottles that pack a huge bitter flavor in a small package. Just a couple of dashes is good enough for everything you need. They were first made as medicine, and let me tell you, if you drink them by themselves, you do feel a little better.
Oh, I've heard about these. Okay,
Though
my
it's
friend told me
probably
about
because
those.
of the insanely high alcohol content. Which one should we pick?
The classic one with the trademark name. I don't know what the chocolate. Celery. Let's do. Would chocolate taste good? Well, chocolate and chocolate cherries probably would be good. But we also had berry flavor and rum. What have you dated so far? Oh man, you are. I'm really far into it. I can't even. There's so many things. There's so many things. I'm gonna do chocolate.
Chocolate!
I have dated the air.
Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Set that shit on fire. Sugar around the rim. Simple. Set that shit on fire right now.
All right. Always impressive, provided the customer is looking at you while
Also, don't light the customer's eyebrows on fire.
our creation is born. What should we call it?
Throat burner. Beautiful Bella, fruity cutie, sweet old Jack. But it wasn't the throat burner. I mean, it does. We do light it on fire. Have you seen courting? I have not seen that on Itch. What is that? I just played I played a bunch of like Itch horror games the other night. The first option is amazing in wording. All right, I'll do throat burner then.
Yep. Sounds about right with the amount of extra booze I put in this one. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need.
Set that shit on fire.
All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay. Moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what
To
you
birth control dating sim? What? What? Please tell me you didn't play Close Your Eyes Without Me. I didn't. I forgot the name. You need to remind me of that name, because I was looking through games to download, and I'm like, what the fuck was that name you said? I forgot. Drink it all in one go.
Well?
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
Oh god, there was a lot of alcohol in that drink.
Whoa, hold. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm great. Just seeing two of you right now.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
That was a great drink.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel? Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much. I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it.
Chugging alcohol is a great idea. Sarcasm.
If this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time.
Imagine it becomes night after that.
I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out.
If I'm getting that drunk off of one drink, I feel like it's not a good idea.
That was
Especially if you're trying to open a bar. How are they going to get home?
So, you think I'm stupid, huh?
She laughs bitterly.
Oh, you poured out your drink. What are you doing?
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
You're not big. You're not dumb. You are all those 3 things. You're not a failure.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more.
Poor relatable Bev.
I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda.
You're fine, Bev.
No one wants to be around me, ever.
Stop it. You're great.
But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy time.
No one wants to be around you? I've been here constantly for you. What are you talking about?
What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
Voice acting is actually really good. Yeah, it's great in this game. You find the ones who do. I thought the customer was supposed to whine to the bartender, not the other way around. You find the ones who do.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You're so damn adorable, Bev.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered-down floozy like me?
You're looking at him. You're looking at him right now, Bev. Sure. I mean, I do.
Oh, why am I'm turning red?
I got her.
I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity. Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all.
There's the link for the contraceptive dating sim. All right, I'll look at that then.
In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
There's also a haiku game on itch that Christopher Walken himself actually did. Wait, really? Is it actually him or is it AI? Ooh. Made the lady blush. All right, let's see. Who else was I talking? I remember I was talking to you and I got sidetracked by looking for a lot more things. You asked who I dated so far. Do you want to see how many people we have? We have 97 people. I have 97 out of 102 people. So I've seen a lot of people. I am very far into this game. I'm about like 20 some hours into this game. And I feel like I'm not nearly done. I have a bobby pin that's in love with me. Fun story. I want her to fall in love with me. There's the air. There's the ghost. There's a ghost. That's a ghost. I don't want to talk to the shadow. I haven't talked to him in a bit. Let's go talk to the goth girl. Because her stuff is nearly done. I'm a little scared what's going to happen, though, because shouldn't she disappear, then?
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. If only you were a Toreador.
They messaged his agent, and he recorded on his phone for them? That's wild.
We've just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
You could talk to either Phoenicia or the food man about Bev, if that's an option. Oh, yeah, she did say word of mouth. General, do you like River? You keep telling me to talk to River.
Decide.
I mean, I could talk to River if you want. I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Bye, Phoenicia. Pun.
On the one hand, it means we will have completed the piece. And there's something wonderful about that.
No, you're good. If you like River, that's fine. I'm just asking. I'm just asking. We all have our preferences. I really like this girl.
Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now. On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore. And that's... there's so much sadness in that. I think that I'll miss you all.
You love Art. He's great. Yeah, he is.
Miss this.
He's pretty great. I haven't really done his story yet. But I've talked to him.
Hand. How sweet.
He's also depressing and relatable.
And Cam?
Maybe that's why I got to talk to him.
Cam?
Where's Cam?
Yeah?
Cam's a dick.
What are we talking about?
I hate Cam.
About the end of our time together. How we feel about it. I'm very ready to have it all finished at last. How about you?
Oh. Yeah, I don't care.
Apathy. What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron.
Is he covered in trash? Yeah, he's a trash can.
Shall we get started?
Don't I get an opinion on this?
Of course you do. Don't be shy, dear. Stun us.
I don't know if she would like that response. I'm going to miss going through my memories. I hated this process. I'm so ready to be done. I think that's what the answer she would like. I'm trying to think what she would like. Lady, you're seriously hot. I'd do anything to hang out with you. So ready to be done?
Love it. Let's rock and roll.
A true emotion, if a painful one to swallow.
Indeed, Art. If I'd known there was so much heat simmering beneath the surface, I would have made this last a lot longer.
She liked it. The longer the better. I love to suffer. Let's get on with it before I die of boredom.
On we fly. Dying of boredom would be a terrible way to go.
Desperation isn't very sexy. I'd go with the middle one, to be honest.
Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one.
I was just going with what I thought she would like, and she seems to like a little bit of a sassy attitude.
This is a photo. It's a darling photo.
Oh, is that me shitting? Is that me shitting as a baby?
Of you on the toilet, taking your first all-by-yourself poop.
It's my first all-by-yourself poop!
You kept screaming for her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it.
Mom, go get the camera, I'm pooping!
I don't think your father was there.
Dad, where are you? I'm pooping!
He heard about it over dinner.
Dad, I'm pooping!
Shall we put this on display?
At dinner that night, Dad, I took a poop by myself. Where were you? Everyone who comes over should see this on display. Oh, let's put this one back in the box, okay? I don't know why I have this picture, I'm gonna be honest. You lost me? Ew. Yeah, I don't know why I would have this. I'm going to be honest. I feel like your parents would have something like this. Not you. I would not keep this. If my parents took a picture of this, I would not have this shit. I would be like, no, I'm good. I'm good. You can keep that or throw it away if you want. Like, literally, I don't care. You can throw it in the trash for all I care. Don't be ridiculous. Obviously, we'll throw this away.
Yes. I need nothing else the rest of the day. I'm good.
Easy to please, isn't he? And it looks like we're on a roll with your childhood. Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child, was it?
Okay, this one's kind of... Why'd they take a picture of me suffering?
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
My, what an amazing expression. Oh, look at those tears.
My parents took a picture of me suffering with my spaghetti.
What shall we do with this one?
We hang it. This is exquisite.
I love a good still life. What a moment to capture.
Riveting. Next up on the childhood railroad.
Spaghetti about it.
You doing a lot of childhood type things.
Oh, this is cute. This one's cute.
There are a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance. Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was some version of osmosis, where if the words touched you, you'd just know them.
What a cute collage. Yeah, this one's cute.
It didn't work, of course, but one can dream.
But I'm not pooping in this collage, so you know. Where's the poop pictures? Where's me pooping?
Anyway, it's a lovely little collage.
Is that me pooping in the washer? This definitely goes on the wall.
Oh, I agree. What is artistic if not our own
No.
histories?
No.
Isn't he sweet?
Can we repress the poop memory, please? Not as sweet as you.
Oh, darling. Keep complimenting my sweetness and I'll show you my salty side.
Oh, boy.
Oh, look. It's something you made. Your Plentio pasta portrait. Your teacher was quite a talented artist.
Can we... I second this? Hey, I made this. Not my teacher. Oh, yeah, Miss Fowler was amazing. I miss her.
She must miss you. So, what shall we do with it?
Look at how big my muscles are. I'm so Hang it up. It's art.
I could not agree more.
Aren't we all broad-minded today? Oh, this one is a bit ironic. Your diploma, your Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service.
Cardboard University?
You know, no matter what happens, you still earned this. Shall we hang it? AI be damned.
Hell yeah, we hang it up. I earned it. Me.
That you did. The art of an achievement.
We are quite near an achievement ourselves. Oh my goodness. This is our last item.
You like the Cardboard University?
It's your graduation day.
Look at
from high
me.
school.
I got a bear. The bear graduated with me.
We were all so proud of you. And look who else was there with you.
Little bear guy.
It's Teddy.
Oh, Teddy. The one I have now. The cute guy. Hi, Teddy. He was so nice that day.
With you forever and always. What about this one?
Teddy graduated with me. That was actually really tough. No, not throw that away. Yeah, that one can go up on the wall.
I know just where it should go.
Excellent.
I gotta go talk to Teddy now.
This concludes our last culling, and you have done what I asked perfectly. Your walls are absolutely bursting with your memories. So much better than being bursting with them myself.
I'll burst you, all right. What happens to you with no memories left?
Oh, I won't be flying away anytime soon. You can still find me in the halls of this house.
What'd you miss? We finished putting all our stuff away.
Being gone from the attic, now among the world at last. I couldn't be more grateful. Well, my darling, I'm quite sad to say that it's over. I did not expect to enjoy getting through all that with you, but you are very pleasant company, and existing on my own now, unencumbered by stuff. I can't even tell you how good that feels. Thank you for making it possible.
Do you want a date now? Do you want a date now? Is that all you enjoyed?
Well, I enjoyed you. I enjoyed the flirtation.
Let's fucking go.
I enjoyed the ruthlessness with which you axed the unnecessary parts of your past.
Let's go.
I rather enjoyed being put on display. My beauty does need to be seen to be, but there was a lot to enjoy, and I am open to all kinds of pleasure.
Okay, she doesn't disappear. She's on the walls. So I guess, yeah, you can probably talk to her through all the stuff I put up on the walls then. Because I enjoyed you quite a bit. So am I. I think you're the sexiest thing I've ever seen. Because I enjoyed you quite... I don't know if I should say... So am I. I'm open to all kinds of pleasure. Sexiest thing I've ever seen.
What fine eyesight you have. You'd have been a fool to think otherwise.
Hey girl, how's it going?
I think you'd better go on ahead and kiss me, don't you?
Yes, I do. I do think that, actually.
Before I'm just a memory.
You and Memoria share a kiss that will live in both of your memories for decades to come.
Let's go! I got the goth girlfriend, guys. I did it. I don't need to play the rest of the game. This is how you win. I won. I won. I already won. That's it. That's all I need to do. I got the goth girlfriend. That's all I needed to do in this game. I found her and I got her. That's the true ending right there. Don't need to talk. Don't need to date anyone else. That's it. Oh, there's the picture of me. Dang, with how most of those datables act towards the direct flirting, I expected her to be turned off. It depends on their personality, because I know the Dust Bunny didn't like that. It just depends on which one it is. I'm gonna talk to Teddy.
I hope you're
Who
ready.
axed?
I have a great story for you tonight.
The Dust Bunny? Yeah, she friend-zoned me because she didn't like direct flirting.
This is the story of the Star Brothers.
Go on.
Eris and Leo were twin brothers born among the stars. Though born in the same split second, Eris always felt protective of his brother. Leo could be a bit of a hothead, and Eris was kept busy keeping him out of trouble. They were the most rare and beautiful thing, new lives in a race of immortal beings called the Celestials.
Hold on, Teddy. I'm gonna just tuck myself into bed while you read me the story. Don't mind me. I'm just laying down. All right, there we go.
The boys were always together. They were as close as two brothers could be. They knew each other's minds. They trusted each other with every truth and every question.
Please tell me the air blew you. The air. I don't know if the air likes me or not. She's playing hard to get.
When Eris grabbed the comet's tail with both hands, Leo knew to stand in front of it and play the comet's head like a friendly dog.
It's really hard to tell with the air. I think she might not like me, honestly,
When
at
the
this
boys
point.
were old enough, they were brought before the Council of Elders. The time had come for them to receive the greatest gift of their lifetimes. You see, I know you look up at the stars. I know we all marvel at their beauty and their mystery. But the stars look down at us, too. They treasure us.
You think I could date the stars and planets and stuff?
Maybe not just yet, buddy.
Huge missed opportunity that isn't in the
A
game.
chance to live a human life, to be born here and live here and experience our world is the most precious rite of passage. And for Eris and Leo, the moment had arrived. They were led slowly into the abyss of the council, right up to the throne of the Elder. It is time, my sons, he intoned.
DLC, there you
It is
go.
time for you to be born again. You will come to me separately and chart your course through your human life. You will decide the things you will see and things you will experience.
I don't know if they're going to do DLC for this game. There was like a deluxe edition I had to buy into because I didn't know it was a thing. It was like $5 extra and you get like a few other things. So, you know, there's already technically two DLC characters now, but it's a DLC or a deluxe edition.
And when you leave my chamber, you will forget what we have said. When you are born on Earth, you will forget your life here, and you will be fully and only human.
Teddy has the personality of a golden retriever. Oh, 100%. 100%. He must be protected. He is an adorable man. Yeah, I want to be his friend. I really want to be his friend. I feel like dating him would be like just ruining him. Ruining his wholesomeness. I don't want to ruin his wholesomeness. I want to be his friend.
Leo looked from the Elder to his brother and bit his lip. Sir, he began. When we get there, when we are born, will I know my brother? The Elder smiled kindly. Yes, Leo, you will know him as your brother. But the closeness you feel here will not necessarily go with you.
I want Teddy to read me bedtime stories every night and tuck me in.
If you choose to have that closeness as humans, it will be up to you when you are old enough to create it in your lifetime.
That'd go with the cliche, though? What, being friends with him? That would go with the cliche? Or dating him?
Eris smiled and slipped his hand into Leo's. Don't worry, Leo, he whispered. We'll remember each other, I promise.
Can I get Teddy to read me more bedtime stories?
Each boy went with the Elder and planned his life as a human. And when they were reunited in the abyss, they smiled at each other with the impish excitement of what they were about to do.
No falling in love with the... No, falling in love with the best friend. Gotcha.
It was the greatest adventure either one of them could have imagined. And they would get to do it together. Are you ready? Asked the Elder. The boys caught each other's eyes and smiled. Yes, sir.
The music's making me sleepy. Sorry, Teddy. I'm listening.
Then take a deep breath and close your eyes. When you open your eyes, your journey will have begun. And so, Eris and Leo were born as brothers here among us.
Among Us? Kind of like realizing. You see, Among Us was an answer.
They chose to be born in a small town outside the city, where it was dark enough that they could still see the stars. I wish I could tell you that they immediately remembered their love and the closeness, but it took them a while.
Thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate it.
While they were always together, they fought constantly. They questioned why they had been born as brothers. They were so unfamiliar to each other. It felt like whatever one did perfectly irritated the other. The boys were 8 when they started racing each other through the woods. One day, as they were running, chasing each other and pushing each other to go faster and further, Leo realized that he had taken a wrong turn. The trees looked unfamiliar. and the air started to smell strangely open and deep.
Is this the last thing we have to do for Teddy? It feels like a very long story we are getting here. I'm not complaining. He has a very, very soothing voice. And if he does like audiobooks, he could read to me anytime.
But Eris was hot on his heels, and he couldn't stop. He couldn't be caught, pushing himself forward, blinded by the competition.
Damn, Indy's still dating everything? Yeah, I Cryptic, there's 102 items that you can date in this game. And they all have storylines. It's taking a while. I'm like 20 hours in.
Turned a rock.
It's a lot.
And when the rock began to thin,
it's a lot.
Into a great high cliff.
I'm trying. I haven't even found everything. I'm missing a few. I'm missing like a handful of objects that I still haven't found.
He pulled himself up short in a panic, but it wasn't quite fast enough, and his momentum carried him bodily over the edge.
I think I'm missing like maybe 5. 5 to like 7-ish objects left.
Time slowed as Leo fell, and he realized in a flash that he was about to die.
I don't like where this is going. I thought this was a happy story. What do you mean die? What do you mean die? This is one of those kinds of stories. I'm gonna cry now.
And that's when he felt a small electric hand grip his wrist. Eris pulled them both out of the air, hurling his little body backwards and tumbling both of them onto the rocky path behind the sheer face.
Don't die.
Leo felt a small rock slice into his hand, felt the blood pouring out over his arm and Eris. But he was alive.
Oh, he lived.
Gulping air,
he lived.
Turned to look back at his brother, and they caught each other's eye.
He lived.
For the first time in their young lives, there was a recognition. What it was, neither of them could have said, but they knew each other then. On the cliffside, sheened in sweat and blood, they became brothers.
So awesome.
The years that followed saw them growing ever closer, taking each adventure in stride and together.
Such a nice story. Exactly. I thought it was going to turn sad. They almost had me for a moment there.
They were 22 when they decided to learn how to fly.
He saved him, yeah.
They went up together in small planes, learning to take off, to land, and then to do flips and loop-de-loops. They would laugh as their plane cavorted through the sky and smiled contentedly as the wheels touched back down to Earth.
Oh, they learned to
The
fly.
day the plane went down was a flight like any other. Nothing had gone wrong. There was no great conflagration.
Conflagration.
But the plane began to fall from the sky. Leo couldn't get the engine to start again, and the landing gear wouldn't respond to Eris smashing the buttons.
They had us in the first half, not gonna lie. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Crashed through trees and grass and came to rest on a green hillside under a cloudless sky.
I mean, it still could happen. He seems to keep going. This seems to be a very long fucking story.
Leo freed himself and tumbled out onto the grass. He dragged his body up the side of the plane to find Eris, unconscious in another seat.
Which makes me feel like this is the last thing for Teddy.
Eris, wake up, get up. Eris, get out of the plane. Eris lay still.
Oh no.
Eris! Leo breathed, his heart rate slowing. Eris, open your eyes. And still, Eris did not move.
Oh no.
Time slowed again. The realization that Eris would not move came slowly. Like a great wave crashing over him, Leo felt the light go out of the sun.
Oh no.
Leo brushed the scar on his palm left by the rock at the cliff face. Maybe Eris would feel the old wound and wake. Eris, don't leave me, brother.
Oh no. Oh no, not again. Don't do this again!
But Eris was already gone.
No.
How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
What? Right when it gets emotional like this, let's keep going!
It was many years later, and Leo still moved in the cloudless fog of that morning. Colors seemed bright and hollow. People spoke to him as though from a long way off, and he jealously guarded his isolation from the world.
I like this story, though. Teddy is a great narrator, to be fully honest. I mean, yeah, he has a soothing voice. But this is a sad fucking story.
He still saw his brother everywhere. The way a certain branch swayed as though it had been brushed by a young hand.
I think his brother died.
The way that girl smiled at him. The same mischievous glint in her eye that Eris used to have. It was that girl who began to bring him back to life. She had lost her dog in the park. Frantically, she ran back and forth calling him. Comet! Comet, come back! Leo raised his head from the scar on his palm at her voice.
What?
His back against a tree.
How?
And then there was Comet, streaking across the grass with his tongue lolling happily. He beelined for Leo's tree. Before he knew it, Leo was on his feet, jumping in front of Comet and playing his head with a laugh and a smile. The girl arrived breathless and grabbed Comet's tail with both hands. You silly goose! Where were you going? She laughed. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I'm Celine, by the way. Oh, hi. Hi, Celine. Nice to meet you. I'm Leo. Celine smiled. Hi, Leo. And somewhere in his chest, Leo felt something warm break open. A tiny dam on a great river, and his blood began to move again. Celine and Leo were together from that day. Their love brought them a family, and then more family, and more adventures than they could have remembered. They grew old together. They grew wiser. They held each other when Comet died. They cried together when the fire took their house. They smiled when the sun built them a new one. And when Leo died, he died with a smile on his face. Celine was standing next to him, and his finger now unconsciously and methodically stroked the scar on his palm. In that scar was his holding on to Eris. Not with sadness now, but with fondness. Great love.
The story is too goddamn sad. I don't like it.
Leo's last breath was a gentle exhale up into a cloudless sky.
From cute to sad to cute again to bittersweet. Yeah, I don't like it.
And when he opened his eyes again, he was home. He was in that sky, up among the stars, young and immortal, and standing before the Elder, with his hand clasped in his brother's warm grip.
Oh.
Eris, is it really? It's you! I remember you! I remember this!
Oh, wow.
Eris laughed out loud and began to jump around excitedly. Oh, Leo! I've been waiting for you. I watched everything. I watched it all. What an adventure you have had! You were there? Leo asked, confused. But, no, I remember you weren't there. I know you weren't because I missed you. But I was. I was in your scar. I was in the park that day you met Celine. I sent Comet to you. Don't you see? I was always there, and I wouldn't have missed it. I'm so proud of you.
The story's too fucking real. I don't like it.
As the Elder looked on smiling, Leo began to cry. The well of love for his brother broke open with gratitude that he was here now. The boys held each other, crying and laughing, and patting each other on the back to make sure the other was real. Leo pulled away from Eris and looked at him squarely. I am so grateful that you saw my life, Eris. But I don't understand. You could have been there with me. We could have done it all together. Why did you leave me, brother? Eris grinned. I never left you. My journey was to die, Leo. Yours was to live.
Whoa, right in the feels. You got that right.
Yeah, that sticks with me, that one.
I thought that was a kid's book. What the fuck was that?
Good night, buddy.
I thought that was a child's. I thought that was a child's story. I did not expect that many emotions. They're back? Yeah, they were together in the end. So fucking emotional. Who do I want to talk to? Oh, I forgot to talk to the ghost. Shit. My bad. Forgot to talk to her. We could continue Teddy. I like Teddy's. even though it's highly fucking emotional. Oh, wait. I'll talk to you. I like your music. It's been a while.
It's you.
I really like your music. I just vibe to this every time.
So, in the spirit of you teaching me to make friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own.
Dun, 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 dun. I'm just jamming.
If you keep going the way you are now,
You so caught up in the Teddy part you forgot the ghost? Yeah, exactly.
you're gonna have a bad time.
The fuck?
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the two of you. The air is so thick with tension, it's choking.
What the fuck?
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually. Huh?
I love that you know your worth.
I do! I'm priceless! Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful silence, until her gaze settles on the rubber ducky.
Oh no, not again.
She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Shiva! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god, you are too funny.
You guys friends already?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, don't go spreading it around.
We're going around practicing my people skills.
Tough ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Oh no, Rebby.
Yeah, sure. That's why
Or
I'm
Rebel.
the only one you talk to.
Yeah, she's a bit much.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
I see that cyan eye Undertale flashbacks. I haven't played Undertale, so I don't get the reference.
Nah, true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
I've been meaning to play that one.
They do not. Oh God, you absolute bitch.
The worst possible duck to talk to for social skills. I feel like they like each other, though. I don't understand the basis of this friendship. Do you guys actually like each other or not? I don't understand the basis of this friendship.
Nothing for you to understand, Normie.
It's really simple. Rebby and I are champion shit talkers. I asked them once for gossip, and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Including you, by the way.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
Well, that's fucking rude, but alright.
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh my God.
They like to hate each other? Yeah, apparently. But we just met.
So? You could be annoying before I meet you, Duckstain. It's rich, by the way, that you tell Sheba she's no good at social shit when your best friend and only Ray is your right ducking hand. You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything?
Who the fuck are you swearing at, you rubber-coated edgelord?
Get stuffed, you miserable fucking meatbag. Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag.
Is that a punk rubber ducky I don't like? You don't like Rebel?
She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you anyway.
Oh, wow, okay. Alright, we're going that route.
Oh, Rebby.
I'm going to concede for now, but you better come... if Rebel is your only friend, things are starting to make sense. I'm just going to leave you two at... I'm going to concede for now, but you better come ready next time.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Piss off.
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
Okay. Alright. Well, that happened. Didn't like that. So we're done with the memorabilia. We're done with the safe. Wait. There's a duck with a knife on their back? Yeah, that's on the back of her vest, I think, right? I was close friends with someone like that in high school. She can get fucked. So you said only 2 hearts left to talk to, Oh, wait. Did we get Maggie? We're done with Maggie, right? But we need... Oh, wait. We need Maggie for something else, I think. There was a quest with her. Wasn't there? Hold on. I don't remember. I don't remember if I did that or not. Did I do that yet? I think we got her. I don't remember if I did that quest with her yet. No, we're not done. We're not done.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues.
How did I just notice that? I don't know.
Okay, who should we talk to next?
Her whole family, including her mom, dumped me. I'm clearly not bitter. Wait, where are we going? What's going on? How about we talk to... I don't remember what we were doing. How about we talk to Lux?
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Oh, we gotta go... I gotta go over? I don't like Lux. Is Lux the lamp? Lux is the lamp, right? Yeah, Lux is the annoying-ass fucking lamp. Detective chick, yes, please. Yeah, I've been I forgot I was working on her storyline. Let's go talk to Lux. I forget what we were even doing. I'm gonna be honest. I thought we were done. I get so... I go all over the place with this. I should probably start focusing on the same ones. Alright, hey Lux, we need to talk.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hi Lux. Heard anything about the counterfeit? The counterfeit in this house? Hey there, just wondering whether you knew anything about the counterfeit item in the house?
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me.
Oh my god, I don't like you.
I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
Lux, we really need...
Oh, MG, like, just give me a second, alright?
Not the non-binary femboy lamp.
I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
He's just an He's a pretty annoying influencer. Or they. I don't know which one it is. Lux, I've told you to handle about 45 times. My handle about 45 times.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Can you please, for the love of all that is good and holy?
Uh-huh.
You didn't close the fridge? Oh, yeah, I opened everything. Just tell us what you heard about a counterfeit item being in the house.
About?
Because I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
And you pick the annoying one? We don't love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you.
Lux just needs a creative outlet. Fine.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me just do my hair.
This is the annoying, not content creator, the other word they use for it.
It needs to look like I spent
Influencer.
$500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
It's not a complicated question.
Wow. Okay. Seriously? You cannot rush this. I'm a professional, okay?
One new thing I do enjoy is I love that for you. My mom and I say that to each other.
An icon. I can't just show up looking like I spent as little time on my appearance as you did.
Lux! What have you heard about a counterfeit item?
Wait, it's actually clever? Wait, the I love you for I love that for
Who
you?
have you heard it from?
They're throwing shade? Oh, them?
Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Dang, Maggie.
Oh? Please, and thank you.
Maggie got real aggressive.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit.
One of the
I
dishes.
heard it from
Stepford.
Stepford.
Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
Yes, burn the lamp. I want to be friends with Maggie. I want to do a lot more than that. Two. You said I could talk to the chair now. At least I hope so. Because I've been trying for a long damn time.
And there, in the deepest recesses
What do you...
of the Feywild,
What do you...
that is where I shall find the Everblade.
What are you, Zelda?
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to
Or
you
Link.
suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
All right, finally, possibly. We did it. We finally met the damn chair.
She draws a hand
I
over her
didn't...
face, perhaps to help her concentrate.
I clicked too fast,
Then-
damn it.
Hail, fair traveler. Have you seen a sword in these woods? A sword that sparkles with the light of the evening sun, even in the darkest of nights.
What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is
Fantasy Friday.
Okay.
the play of the day is Everblade.
We got her. That was...
Spindle, a forest spirit trying to save her home by finding a magic sword.
We got her. That was purely guesswork on me.
Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Sure.
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
How do we start?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide.
Fantasy Friday has a nice ring to it. Is that Link? That's what I was thinking.
We're very commedia dell'arte.
Except she had, like, wings on, I thought.
I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun.
You didn't... Oh, yeah, they're that chair right there. I was talking to that chair.
Oh, and that you're comfortable.
I think they're all the chairs in the house, actually. But
I am big on the
I talked to
actors
that
being
one
comfortable
specifically.
in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep. So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
Okay, I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word.
Is there...
You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing.
Is
okay?
there gonna be touchy subject matter?
My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing.
Davenport. I'm not gonna remember that.
Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Didgeridoo. Chair sex. Bison. Davenport. Didgeridoo.
Ooh, that's a fun one. Didgeridoo. 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 Okay, got it.
Margaret the chair. Or Margaret that chair?
Great. Let me introduce you to today's audience.
I didn't know there was an audience.
Don't be nervous. Our viewers are the best. Big supporters of the arts. Hello, audience! Oh, gee.
Oh, hi, it's the
Wasn't
floor.
expecting the spotlight to be on me today. Florence is the personal assistant to Mayor Celia herself.
I've met the mayor, don't worry.
Oh, don't you go bigging me up now. I'm nobody special. Just focus on your performance. And no, I'll be cheering you on.
She's a fun one. Yeah, definitely.
All right. In that case, let's start. Woo! Yay! Florence loves this fantasy stuff. She's a great audience, too. Very encouraging. You'll do great.
Not the floor. There's also a wall and a ceiling.
Today's play is Everblade. I'll be playing a forest sprite. You play all who I encounter
on my adventure. Lights up. Hail, wise wizard! I am Spindle, the sprite.
What a change in voice, jeez.
My forest is dying. The flowers wilt and the leaves fall and die in all seasons. I beg of you, look into your crystal ball and tell me what I must do to save my home.
You must seek out the legendary sword Everblade. Only its power can cleanse your forest. An evil creature is poisoning your home. If they are not defeated, then the forest will die. Look for the Everblade.
And so, dear viewer, the sprite began her quest to seek the sword Everblade.
I love this. Yeah, it's great. This game's great. She's Link, but also Tinkerbell and a chair. Yeah, because she has wings. I don't know what's going on with that.
On her road faced many dangers, such as
A nefarious bridge troll.
oh my, a bridge troll.
Whoa. I haven't talked to Wall since the first time I saw him because he just fell in love with me instantly because I just kept saying Wall very loudly. None may pass without first paying the troll toll.
Mercy, kind troll. I am but a humble forest sprite. We have no use for money, and so I have nothing with which to pay the toll.
Then you must pay with your life. Then you must pay with a little dance. So that's fine. The economy's been pretty tough lately. I totally get it.
Ooh, tell me about it. Right? With all these dragons hoarding their wealth, everything is in absolute shambles. Thank you, friend. This kindness shall not be forgotten. And so, the little wood sprite continued on her adventure.
Sorry, I was taking on my headphone to move it around real quick. I had you on Discord so we can fangirl over stupid indie games. All right, cool. I'll add you back then.
Finally, after many days and nights, she came to the resting place of the fabled Everblade.
The third one is amazing. What, the one about the economy?
There, atop a mountain of discarded swords from days gone by, sat the dreaded Sword Lord, a terrifying warrior, clad from toe to tip in rusted metal hilts and blades.
The Sword Lord.
Once a sword entered his collection, he would do anything to keep it. This would be tricky. Hail, Sword Lord! I am but a humble sprite, hailing from the forest.
The voice change.
My home is doomed unless I have the power of the Everblade at my side. So, I beseech you, can you, like, be cool about this?
Nay. Yeah, all right.
Oh, truly? My heart is filled with joy.
On one condition.
Name your price, O Lord of bloodshed and tetanus.
Tetanus? After several hundred years, my body has grown weak, dull, and rusted. Like these many swords, I have been looking for a successor.
A successor? You jest. Surely a simple wood sprite could never live up to your legend.
Aye, that's what I thought once, before I took up the mantle of Sword Lord myself. Remove your helmet for a dramatic reveal.
No way! You're a wood sprite?
As my successor before me, and the Sword Lord before them.
It cannot be!
Who better to take the swords of man and sequester? That word. Them, sequester them away than we wood sprites, who have seen mankind's blades cut down so many of our kin.
And now, you want me to take up the mantle?
Yay, I have a friend now. Eat it, Rebecca. Who's Rebecca? The Everblade is yours so long as you take my name with it.
I see.
This is stick in your mouth. Got him.
It shall be done. I shall become the Sword Lord. And with this power, Defend my forest from all those who would seek to see it leveled to the ground.
I didn't know you were that sort of guy.
Lights down.
And scene.
I never would have expected it. Yeah, I definitely watch a sequel about that wood sprite going ham on some lumberjacks. Well, I don't know about all that, but either way, I loved it. Thanks for the show. I'll be back next week.
I mean, you're gonna be here regardless. You're the floor. You can't really leave.
Hi, Florence. Wow. You did great. You're a natural. Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
All right.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
See you later, chair. Have a good day. How many items? We're at 98. There's the chair. She likes snacks, trying on large wigs, insufferable inside jokes, dislikes recasts, unused comps, finding a ride home. And we got Lux stuff. We did finally meet the chair. We met the chair. All right, so got some stuff with Mag. Oh.
You can take my cash. You could burn my house. You could force feed trash. I'd let you kick my balls while I chewed on glass before I even thought about letting someone touch my glove. You'll have to take my life. You'll have to steal my dog. Have to beat my wife. You'll have to kill my mom with a rusty knife. You'll have to break my legs before I ever let you touch my clogs.
Are you talking about Hector? What is the one with two hands sticking out of the grate? That's Hector. A wordsmith? That's Hector. He's just chilling in the vents. I don't know if you get to see him ever, but he chills in the vents. That's just Hector. He's just a chill guy. We have one more, and then we do the ghost, and then actually, what are we going for? Did we talk to Maggie today? I forget. I get a custom fish. What do you want? I guess you get to pick what it is. Which one do you want? Let's talk to Edgelord McGee.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
He spent his life saving on the fish.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
Yeah, Cryptic, just let me know what kind of thing you want me to put in there for you. The Edge Man. This is XXX Shadow Lord 420XX. What is it?
I have found the final armament piece.
I'll DM you? Okay. Just as long as we don't talk to Rebel. Fair enough. That's great.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed.
Expecting each encounter to add another X.
You may be surprised by who I become.
Because he's edgy as hell. Do your worst.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Whoa.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Oh, okay, hi.
Some nerd?
Some nerd. Shadow?
As I suspected. You wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX.
Edge Man to Sad Man?
But my real name is Skips.
Skips?
Skips Shadley. I'm sorry for disguising myself, Penumbra. I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
I mean, your other appearance was one thing, but this...
It's a lot, huh? Do you have any questions?
have so many questions.
Like deja vu? What do you want to know?
Who is Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle. You know, like online name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using Dim.
What's Dim?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Oh, like that's like AOL. That's AIM.
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
So we're all just on. They're all just online chat rooms.
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name.
There's an Undertale reference I want to make, but it's spoiler.
You know how many shades are out there?
Don't mind a little nerd boy. But you are darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
Who is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
So this is the real you?
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
Shadow Man getting his body back sounds like another character. I don't know necessarily, because you're now talking to this version of him. How would you go back to the other one? Did I see a TV guy too? Yeah, there is a TV guy. And the armaments?
Not real. But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
The TV guy looks like he's right out of JoJo's. What was the point of the rituals then?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
I'm gonna cry. This is so cute.
Ah, gross. Well, maybe that's okay.
Who was Lunar Knight?
His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay, especially mine.
Did you ever meet in real life?
Yes. It was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
That's very mature of you.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out, though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then.
I hear ya. Relatable, honestly.
I figured you would.
So was the Great Cataclysm a lie?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. We just grew apart.
That's life.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me, being unalive and all.
Fair.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? A question for another time.
The hair is cool. He does have a cool design, even in this form. I'm jealous of too much of an introvert. Join the club. I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
No, I'm not mad.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So what do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why's that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
Pardon? Pardon? I'm sorry?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
Pardon? I thought the armor thing was made up.
Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void.
Not like this.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. And we'll be together forever. Trust me.
I can't do something that makes no sense. Not like this. I can't do something that makes no sense.
As if talking to objects makes sense. Don't you believe in my power?
Skips, come on.
XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX to you, Penumbra. And you were only ever a satellite in my dark periphery. Now, be gone. Don't make me summon the silverfish again.
Oh, he's mad. He's mad. Well, at least he didn't turn me into a shadow yet, but he might try to later. So that's always the thing that I have to look out for. Where's the ghost? How's the ghost doing? How you doing, ghost girl? I talked to a shadow. He's a little weird. Hey, girl, how's it going? I say again, hey, girl, how's it going? One more time. Hey, girl, how's it going?
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning. Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time. Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you? That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking. Birds are so weird.
Please, no, shut up. Just struggling with the poop. Rip. There's a dating sim that looks so good called Volley Date? Struggling singles in your area? I'll have to look that one up then. That is totally leaking. Ew.
I know! Don't even get me started on snakes. I was thinking about that this morning too. The whole I digest a whole mouse lump in my body thing. Ugh.
Stop. Gonna interrupt you just for, oh god, okay, that's enough graphic animal content for the moment. Gonna interrupt you just for a second?
I have an idea.
An idea for you to have friends? About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next. Should I find out what my next adventure is? Like, actually die?
I could try to
Or
bring you
should
back.
I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule. And you and your magic glasses.
I would love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly. So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
If we can get back into that open energy, you might be able to make it here fully.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff. Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work. Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me. We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing. And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again, like metaphorically from excitement. Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough.
Oh, that's it?
I don't know why
I know
the hell
that.
Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
If you need candles, maybe Chandelabra can help. I know some other folks up here who'd be down to help us out. I'll go look. I might find, if you need candles, maybe Chandelabra
Is
can
that
help.
one of the objects you can talk to here?
Yes, he's a Chandelabra.
Well, we don't need a candelabra.
Candelabra.
Just candles, so I wouldn't worry about him. Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
Oh my gosh. I guess we're bringing the ghost back to life? Don't know how that's going to work. I love her 80s aesthetic. You would like the time capsule then. The time capsule has a similar aesthetic. So let's go to bed. What time is it? Jeez, it is late. That might be where we end for tonight. It is super late. Let me save at least. Also, let me look through... Bringing her back to life is going to be an interesting storyline. Because she's not like the other objects. So hopefully it goes well. So stuff like Doug, Reggie, and maybe River. Her excitement is adorable. A little bit, yeah. I don't know who would be similar for her to go with. Also, I'm only missing like a handful of things. And I'm trying to see... Who's that? I don't know who this is. I'm gonna have to look. I'm only missing a few things here. And it's not many. The one I can't... So we technically have 99 because the one guy's bugged. You like her? I like her too. That's why I've been talking to her the whole time. And also it's like a free thing I can talk to. This thing's fucking scary. The demon virus table. Very scary thing. Who are we missing besides... I got all the ones in the locked areas. I got the bobby pin. I'm trying to think who we're missing. Let me see. I think I got all the app. Unless this is another app. Who is this? Number 59. We have to figure out who 59 is. It's 5983. That would take us to 100. And then the one guy who's bugged, that's 101. And 70, the anime girl. So there's only fucking 4 left. Technically 3 that I have to find. Saw someone who looked like a Kimchi painting? Wait, where? Who was that? Oh, there's the TV guy, if you were wondering about him. His name's Telly. Who's your favorite guy so far? It's hard because there's 102. So I don't know if I have a favorite one. It's hard to narrow it down. Also, I haven't talked to Existential Dread in a while. This guy's Existential Dread. Overwhelming sense of existential dread is this character's name. Should be a crystal somewhere in the house since her design is crystal themed. I remember I looked like most of these up. I just forget what these two are specifically. I tried to remember some of the things that I needed to get. I know I need to bring back some characters to get her. Let me see. Where am I as far as stats are concerned? Because then I can start bringing people back. I need more stats. I need to do more people's stories, I feel like. So I'm going to probably end there for tonight, and we're going to see if there's anyone to raid out to. Because it is super fucking late, or early, depending on who you ask. It's pretty fucking late. I'm going to put this up real quick. This is such a long game. I still feel like I have a lot more to do, and I'm like 30 hours in. If I want to get a good end, like the best ending, I feel like I have to do a lot more. I feel like there's a lot to do. Like I have to go through everyone's stories. All right, hold on. It's a very good dating sim, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot. There is a lot to do. Definitely worth the price. Hold on, let me see how far I am in this game. I am 30 hours in. Jesus Christ. All right, let me see who's online and see if we can find someone to raid out to for the night. Well, technically almost morning, midway through the night. Let me see. Yeah, we might go to Hollowitz. Let me see who else. Yeah, it's probably going to be him for tonight, unless I see someone else. I usually raid to him when it's super late because he's in a very different time zone than I am. Stream was fun, India. I get to go to adverts tomorrow. Advert jail. I missed a word. Oh, no. Ads? Right now. That's a weird time for that. You guys probably can't hear me then. or some of you can't. We're going to raid probably to Hollowitz. Yeah, let's go over there. There's the raid message if you're not subbed. And you're a lot of fun. I appreciate you saying that. And there's the raid message if you're subbed. Just got ads too, RIP. We're going over to Hollowitz since I went a little later. Not many people on right now. I'm going to copy that raid message. I'm going to be live again on Tuesday. Hold on. I'm going to be live again on Tuesday with Hollow Knight. Probably because we were trying to finish that game up. Thank you for the stream. Thanks for being here, Kix. I always appreciate it. We'll see if I make any more progress in that game because the last boss I fought took me forever. But I'll definitely be live on Tuesday. Hopefully, I'm going to try to stick to Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday like I've been. Definitely going to continue Hollow Knight and continue this game. I don't know if there's anything else I have planned, but those are the two games I'm playing right now. But I'll see you guys later. Have a good week ahead of you, and good night, morning, evening, whatever time of day it is. And I'll see you next time after this fish is caught, I guess. What'd you catch? Oh, you caught a legendary. Very good. Very good way to end the night. I'll see you later, guys.